A leader that's just following his dreams. I just bought a boat and now I'm trying to stream. And I just bought some dope, trying to find a fiend. My shoulders where they lean, plotting scheme.
They bring it hard that I fall that it never worked. Anything you see me with, I heard it first. Yeah, I had a grind hard, never give up. Get my mind focused on them big bucks. They bring it hard that I fall that it never worked. Anything you see me with, I heard it first. Yeah, I had a grind hard, never give up. Get my mind focused on them big bucks.
Come and see how I do this so effortlessly. Step on suckers, then I go and go step on the key. It's 23, all I do is press start on the key. Shoot from the locker room, my nigga, I'm Curry from 3. All nets for smoker cars and small vets. When I was working the block, we gave a small test. Pieces free just to get the clientele built. Now me and Anti-Coon got the whole town lit.
Yeah, what's the deal, gang and them? It's the motherfucking word. Happy Saturday to all you punk motherfuckers in the universe. We love you. We love y'all ass. You dig? Today I got some special people with me because you know that's what I do. God damn it. I got one of my colleagues, my team members, my nigga EK from the Let You Know Podcast Justice League affiliate. You hear me?
What's going on, people? Shout out to the Let You Know Podcast. Mag 10, Red Pill, Kyle 10. Let's go.
And then I got the star of the show, one of the greatest rappers I ever met at a DJ booth.
Uh-oh.
With the pigtails and shit, you hear me? Little Milfy in this motherfucker. What's up, Milf? Introduce yourself to the world, goddamn.
Confused.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that bitch right there.
That motherfucker right there.
She got jokes over there, huh?
Hell yeah. Witty than a motherfucker. What up, Milf, man? How your day going? What you drinking? Is that drugs?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, we on joke. Everybody got a bag of dope on them. Cool.
What is that? What's that? I don't even know what that is. Arctic.
Yeah,
Arctic 5 Celsius.
It's one of them little sprinklers, spark. What they call them, spritzers.
It's a soda without all the sugar.
Is it
okay? I got you.
Is it alcohol infused or not?
God no. I drink half like like this much of your kind of drug, and I get hit.
That sounds hella racist. No,
I didn't. Don't do me like that. I deal with it.
Don't make her blush, man. Don't make her blush, man.
That's my nigga. We be chilling. So everybody introducing Lil Milfy. She been here before. Unique, what up, homie? What's the deal, my brother? Salute to you. That's my first Cash App donation guy. That's my bro now. He locked the fuck in. He in the front of the line every time, man.
Thank you for supporting my friends.
Hell yeah. Shout out to him. So today, Milfy, you had a lot on your mind, man. You called me, you text me with some hostility, and I got nervous.
Oh,
so you got a little situation you going through right now. Go ahead and break it down, because I bet EK can give you some some of that.
Yeah. So where should I start? Should I just ramble it, or should I just go through the facts and receipts?
Just let it out. Just let it. First of all, maybe you got to start from where the origin started. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
So I was born, but let's start there. Ever since I was popped out, I've been a little bit of an issue. Okay, thank God for my adopted family, because the OGs were like, we're not dealing with that forever. But so after all that, now I'm doing music, right? I'm doing shows, right? And I've ran into a few situations where at the beginning of, so I've only been doing music for like a year and a half. When I first started doing shows, I seen an opportunity. Hey, we're looking for artists. Bet. I'm an artist. I have tons of music. Do I have a following? No. But do I want opportunities to gain a following? Yes. So I got onto those shows, was told you get tickets in exchange for your payment. So you can either pay for your slot or you can sell the tickets and get on, bring a fan base, whatever. And I'm like, okay. I was still dancing at the time, because I was an exotic dancer before I started doing music full time. And after dancing, I saved up my money, brought it back to those guys, slapped $750 in their hand, and they're like, "You sold this many tickets?" And I was like, "Well, no, I couldn't even sell 2 tickets, but I found people who said that they would be there, that wanted to support, and that liked my music. Gave them the tickets. I paid for it so that their first experience with me on a stage as a musician was free, and they could just come enjoy the music." Well, people don't really like to show up to things they didn't pay for. They didn't work hard for it, so it doesn't really have any value to them, and things have come up. So, whoa, I'm up here now. What the hell? Yeah, I was watching myself. Now I'm watching you. But yeah, so I paid to be on the shows, and there was no one in the crowd. I felt like I completely lost out on a bunch of money that I could have put into studio time. So I kept dancing, did it again. Half of the tickets were paid for. Half of the tickets were sold to people that paid for them. Well, the people who bought their tickets didn't even show up. And the ones that I paid for, I went ahead and slapped the money in their hands. So to my understanding, I was doing good business. I had an opportunity. I paid for my opportunity. There was no outcome of these opportunities that I paid for. And the promoters were like super gung-ho about me handing them the money, because I guess most people just give them the $20, $50 and move on. And then they still get the next opportunity. I was under the understanding that if you don't sell all your tickets and you don't pay your dues, you don't get on the next show. Exactly. But then I find out that they're playing favoritism. People are still getting on shows, regardless how many tickets they sell, whatever might possibly benefit that promoter at the time. And I realized I'm going to step back from that event center and those people, because that's not a business practice I agree with. Just like paying to rent the strip club stage, we pay a house fee, but there is security, there is a DJ, there's all these things that go into that, and our safety is insured. What I'm realizing at these pay-to-play events, it wasn't like the strip club. There's no security. It's only at the door. They only care about, getting their tip. It was kind of just funky ran, and I didn't feel safe, nor did I feel like it was beneficial. So time has passed. I've done a lot of gigs. I hopped on a tour that didn't pay me anything, and I came out a lot of money just to be a part of that. That was a good tour. There wasn't a lot of people in the crowd because promotion wasn't done right. But did I get to meet a lot of artists around the country? Yeah. I got to meet my current engineer I work with all the time now because of that tour. That led me into meeting Riff Raff, which is one of my favorites. So there's certain benefits underlying with the networking side of things that you kind of got to decipher whether it's worthy or not of your time as an artist. But most recently today, about 2 weeks ago, there's this guy hit me up. I said, "Hey, how are you?" to him. He's a promoter. He does a lot of touring stuff, and he's cool people. When I met him at one of the festivals I was at, we had a heart to heart. He was very friendly. He said, "Anything you need, blah, blah, blah." Kind of a yes man attitude, but more so like just a genuine person who was easy to talk to. And we giggled a lot. We freestyled with each other. If you can freestyle with me, I don't care how sketchy you are. If you freestyle with me, I'm going to have this different type of trust for you. Because you're able to be on my... I know, it's weird. It's super weird. And that's I should be crazy. But I feel like
you just gave every nigga on the planet that like you, they about to learn how to rap.
But genuinely, like if someone kind of riffs with me like that and we can meet each other on an energy level without any other pre-exempt like expectations, that's really cool to me, and I take that as like friendship. But it was mostly business oriented, and I hadn't hit him up. I hit him up. He said, "Oh," this was weeks ago. This same guy said, "Oh, how are you? Yeah, I heard that you said this, and this about me, and you don't like me." And I said, in all caps, I said, "Never, hell no. That I don't talk about you, for one. Two, why would I say anything negative? We had a good time around each other. Like, you're super cool to me. You're a friendly guy. Like, you felt like a cool cousin that we could have went four-wheeling together, and you would have like got me out of the mud kind of thing. So where is this coming from? Maybe those people are lying to you. I don't know why they would lie to you, because I've been nothing but friendly to every person I've had an interaction with since I became a musician like this. I mean, for fuck's sake, I was homeschooled as a kid. It was not like I was a big bully growing up either. I've always been an outcast, but that whole situation arose. Immediately after that, we nipped it in the butt. He said, "Oh, do you want on these shows? Here's a bunch of shows." I'm looking through them, and I'm like, I don't know what's going on. I was pending on Keefy Fest up in Indiana or something, which is a huge, huge festival. One of Little White's team members had said maybe I could get on that, so don't book anything for that time. Well, I hit him up this week. He said that's not going on. I don't know if I'm just not going on it or if the whole festival is not going on it. I don't know. I didn't ask. I'm like, okay, cool.
What festival did you say it was again?
The one that I was holding off my bookings for was Keefy Fest. and it's probably still going on. I didn't have enough clout to get on. I mean, it's a big festival, but so I waited till I got confirmation on that. It wasn't happening, so I hit up this other guy again on one of the shows. I said, I might pick this one up. It's called Boot Camp, whatever it is. And I was under the understanding it was just another show. But the place that it was at is a place I frequented 3 different times now. And there's a little girl. She's a huge fan of mine. Every time I'm there, she runs up to me. She hangs out at my booth the whole entire time she is there. She, I'll braid on her hair. Like, I've given her free merch and stuff. If I can find snacks in my purse, because I'm a mom, I give her my snacks. I'll go buy her dinner, snow cones. Like, just, my daughter can't be at these shows because of safety reasons. So the other people who bring their kids who like me, I'm going to mother them. I'm going to be like, come here, you can hang out at Auntie's booth. But that's the only reason I agreed to the show is because of this little girl. And then I'm going through the group chat last night, and I'm seeing like nothing's really about the show. It's all kind of random stuff. And I've seen some names on there that they've been at previous events, and they just kind of rub me the wrong way. Like, these people literally, I say, hey, I don't want to hug. They hug me anyways and graze my tit. Or, I'm like, hey, keep that kind of behavior and usage of whatever away from me. I don't indulge, and I don't really tolerate stupidity whenever people are under the influence of something that could have been totally prevented from taking. And those people kind of come up via my face, offering me things that I don't want to be offered, not because of lack of self-control, just for moral standing. That if you go to a trap house with crackheads, you're going to be a crackhead coming out of the trap house, even if you're not on crack.
Right. They're gonna bar you into that. So basically, they're not making you feel safe and comfortable.
Right. They're not. And I made an announcement last night. I said, hey, I'm back out of the show before it's too late. I've only been agreeing to it for about a week now. I thought about it. I'm just going to back out. That started a shit show. That started a wildfire. And I don't know why, because there's a lot of comments while I was asleep. Was it?
Because you backed out. You backed out of it. That's why you backed out.
Yeah, but that doesn't make sense. First of all,
No. You're right. You're right for backing out, because that sounds like that's some shady shit going on right now anyway. But it's just the fact that they know you probably already know or figuring out like, I don't know about this,
And it's like you gotta make this beneficial. Like, you gotta tell them, Milf, you're not getting paid for this. It's 3 hours away. It's not safe. But like, you got little kids here. Like, y'all know how concerts go. You're not supposed to have no fucking toddlers in there around drugs. Niggas is in there smoking, all kind of shit.
Smoking, drinking. You don't know what's going on in there. Shoot, it might be something you don't need to see or a kid need to see. Depending on how the atmosphere is too, though. You know what I'm saying?
It's an outdoor camping thing. I get the hippie indulgence. I understand the culture of hippie stuff. I understand Woodstock-esque type things. But this wasn't that. It was like, there's time and place to take your kids. You don't take your kids to Woodstock. It was proven in the 80s. It was proven in the 90s. Straight up, you don't. And like, Astro World is a very recent event. This is nothing to that scale by any means. And Astro World had security. If that can happen at a place with lockdown security and barbed wire fences, what do you think is going to happen at a place where they're not filtering the talent, they're not filtering out who has drama with who, and whether certain talent acts have a bunch of beef because they run their mouths and they do all this for clout versus just for the love of the art? Because that's some of the lineup that I was seeing was, this guy has problems with this guy, and this guy has problems with this guy. They wanted each other, and I don't want to be in the crossfire.
I didn't heard shit like that. Like, they done had 2 Chicago niggas on the same bill. And no. Matter of fact, hold on. It was Kanye West. I think he had Lil Durk on one of the songs, but then he had like, who was Durk beefing with?
Shit. It just slipped my mind just that fast. Damn.
It was one of them niggas from the Chicago, and he said, we doing the show.
Chief Keef.
Yeah, and he
Chief
had Chief Keef on the show. And Durk at the show, he's like, bro, how we gonna do this?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Especially with their fans and their posses. You unannounced them, like, the artist can agree to not have beef. But when you're that scale of an artist, and your fans are all in the streets dying over who's a better rapper, this idol, idol. That's a scary situation.
Yeah, having a Cardi B fan and a Nicki Minaj fan, and y'all both on the same show. You got the Barbs and the little B-head bitches, whatever they call.
It's like it's like a car crash that you can't escape, man. You know, people are always gonna be like, man, I'm the nigga. No, I'm the nigga. Instead of
Right.
just, you know what I'm saying? Instead of just having that mentality, like, listen, man, we can do this and still get money. You know what I'm saying? But man, people don't think like that, man. Everybody wants to be the number one guy, and it's like, shit, why everybody can't share the wealth? You know, it's a lot of money making out here, man. Motherfuckers, it's a lot of gatekeeping, fam. We all know that, right?
Trying to be.
We all know that.
Cal, what you think, bro? I see
Cal 10.
Cal's in the building, man.
Yeah, Cal 10. What up with you?
What's good with you, man? I was taking in everything that Milfy was saying, cause I remember like the rewind a little bit. I remember like there was a thing that used to go on back in the day where the people call you, they have a fucking showcase for a whole weekend. They want you to sell tickets and they want you to bring the money in. Like I remember I did that 2 years straight. I remember the last year, I was like, we going in there, they put promotion on the rock bands and every different genre. But when it came to rap, it was a Sunday and it was just like a little corner on the promo. They didn't really promo rap. And I remember what I did the last day. I sold a bunch of tickets and I never even showed it. I mean, I took all the money and left. I said, fuck this, man. Because it was like,
great for you, but I'm pissed off that artist promoters are still having artists take the tickets and putting that responsibility and flaky like that is a liability.
It was a company out of Cleveland, Ohio that did that shit.
It's not smart, man. It's not smart.
They did it to multiple people I know in different cities and shit. But that was another thing. But man, what y'all saying now is like, man, it'd be a lot of gatekeeping. It'd be a lot of jealousy in the industry. They gotta, if they feel like your wave could be a little bit better than theirs, they be doing some snake shit to hold you back intentionally. And I don't think it's good for either side, because for them it makes them show their true colors, and then it's not giving someone else the opportunity. I think that, like, for real, if the opportunity is not working for you in a particular area, let somebody else get their shine. Your time is coming. You just got to be patient about it.
That's a fact.
Every time I buy something, 3 other things will come up into my lap. There'll be paid gigs with security. It's one door closes, 3 others open. And that is shown me time and time again. Every time I have a gut feeling and I'm like, I can't do this. I know I should do this because I need to do anything I can do, but I'm not going to do this. And as soon as I step away from something and I upset a couple people, 20 other people flood in from someplace I've never even heard of, and they're asking me to do something. So at this point, I'm okay with stepping away with shit and just giving my time and space to myself, because
facts. But you just don't want that reputation, though. No, and I'm saying you personally, because I understand where you're coming from, because you don't want to back out of a show and then people don't understand the situation. Like, damn, well, why she ain't gonna be there? Or she thinks she's better than us, or you know what I'm saying? All that shit that come in their head.
And that's like, what happened.
Yeah. But what I always would say is, like, if you're not, I say, like, on your end, for good integrity and good business, if it's something that's not a good fit for you, probably let them know in advance. You know what I'm saying? That way you won't become known as a person that, like, back out at the last minute.
Yeah, and that's what I was doing. I agreed to it maybe a week or 2 ago, and it's in July 31st to August 1st, okay? That's plenty of time. I've only been agreed to it for a week. Sure, they put me on the lineup, but then I got to looking at the lineup, and I'm like, there's some of these people I've never heard of, headliners that I'm seeing. It's just, I mean, I'll show you guys the flyer. That's the flyer. Send
it to me, Milf. I'll put it on the screen.
Yeah, I still want to promote for those guys or whatever. Like, that's cool. But I just got the flyer last night, and so I looked through it, and I'm like, I'm not seeing any names that are going to bring a bunch of people, and those are mostly people on here that I've already performed in front of with their family and friends. So I sent him a message, though. It was very kind from my 2:11 a.m. I said, hey, I'm actually taking myself off the show, all right? Sorry to the guy who was wanting to meet Milfy. Next time, maybe. Why? Wait, it's for the vets. Stick on it. I see what you just posted. You're gonna see what you're seeing and you're gonna get your brand. But wait, in all honesty, this is still for the vets. So I'm hearing from the first responses are, it's for veterans. It's for veterans. It's a good benefit. Okay. Well, I had posted already. I made that announcement. Then I went to my Facebook to make a subliminal announcement to my fan base. I said, I never even announced the show, but all I said was, I just don't want to be on a lineup that lets anybody be on it. Just like I wouldn't have worked in a strip club that hires just any type of person. Sure that they all suck, it makes me look better, but chances of people being there to look are slimmer than Tweaker Tammy down at the van by the river. I was making a country redneck joke. What I was saying was the odds of a group of people being there that have never heard of me and becoming my supporters is slim. It's very, it's not going to happen. I've done shows there 4 different times.
Shout out to Tweaker Tammy, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shout out to Tweaker Tammy. I need that on a t-shirt, nigga. That's some shit.
Right now. And I had said that. They sent that to the group chat and said, I'll take her time slot. Look what she just posted. This kind of pisses me off. Anyone else got some gaps they want to submit? It's a paid time slot. Of course anyone can be on it. To my knowledge, it was a free benefit. And to my knowledge, it was just a show. And I was like, yeah, I'll be there for the little girl. But then after I sent my message, it was a free benefit for the vets, right? Okay, so now I'm kind of like reconsidering. I'm like, well, I'll be on the veterans thing on Veterans Day in May with this other guy at the same venue. So why are we doing 2 veterans events? And then, this is, you can't see it, but there's a lot of different rebuttals and comments. I've got good artists, blah, blah, blah. We can put this guy on, whatever. They were asking why.
Milfy, let me ask you something. And you don't even have to say their name, but have you dealt with these people before as far as the promotion side and stuff?
Not technically the promoters for this specific event, but I've dealt with the venue, which is great. I love the venue. It's not even one of the girls who's organizing everything, because one of them's from out of state. He's just bringing his people down and putting his name on the event, but they're charging opening acts, like all 50 acts. They're trying to charge everybody for their slot fee so it can cover DJ, security, lights, stage. Well, the stage is already there. The DJ that they've offered to pay was lowballed so bad that for both days, for 12-hour plus days, they were offering less than minimum wage for him to DJ their sets. Their lights stay on the whole time. There's no specific lighting. And if there are specific lights ran, I don't want those. I just want the regular lights, or I'm going to bring out, and I stated this to the guy running it. I said, why should the opening acts, and I wasn't even charged. That's the thing. I don't want other openers paying for my shit. I don't want any of the opening acts. Everyone should be paid. And if they can't pay for the venue and the lights and the DJ and blah, 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 they need to reevaluate where they're having the show and whether it's worthy of having a show.
See?
And who they're trying. Oh, I'm getting to that. I already know that. But I told them, they were just mad about it, and I sent a long ass book to them because there's 500 replies, right? So I said, why? I was not paying for a slot and never asked to do so, and I never will. That's a scam unless it's an arena. Artists deserve to be paid, even if it's your first open mic, which is why ASCAP submissions protect such performances if logged correctly. But even that's not covering the 3-hour drive there or 15-hour drive if I go to Arizona right before this event. I wasn't being paid either, but I'll elaborate so no one's bothered by little old me. I'm just reading word for word what I said. My car's broke down currently. I have no job. To find a ride out there and expect them to be on my tail the whole event is hell to me because I don't want to not be able to leave or have to leave because they have to leave type of thing. I said I'd rather not. I have a Veterans Day show in May for Willie. Only reason I do shows in Somerville is for one singular person, a little girl about 11 years old, who's a big fan of mine. Last time I performed out there, both evenings my slot was pushed so late that she didn't get to see me perform at all after I'd asked to go on quicker. I'd rather give her a visit at her home or take her out to eat or a gift basket than be around some of the shit that I have to be around at some of these events. I've seen the lineup, and if we're going to be frank, there's some folks out there who I don't feel comfortable around. I don't like addicts. I don't like being around people who throw up on themselves because they drink or indulge too much in their drink. That happened at the last show there, I swear to God. And the next night, whenever he performed, he didn't throw up on himself. He body slammed himself into a dirt pile in the empty crowd because there's no crowd. And they shut the show down. And the 5 artists who I had come out from Kansas City from Strange Music didn't even get to perform because that kid made an ass of himself, and the owner of the venue wanted it shut down because of him. But anyways, he's the headliner now. Isn't that weird?
Hey,
Must
wait,
be
wait, wait. So like you went to this same people promoters, same event last year, and you dealt with those problems. So
Three
you
different-
already
right.
so you already it's already been acknowledged that they don't start on time. The shit gets shuffled. People throwing up on themselves. The lack of professionalism. The low balling the DJ. Everybody's not getting paid. So like they weren't even paying you, but they were paying other people.
Yeah, and the headliners that we are paying to be on the slot for their fan base happens to be the people who brought nobody but their immediate family members that have no jobs, they didn't even buy merch from anybody. These people didn't buy merch from no one. They didn't buy from the vendors. They simply come in with their drugs, sling them around while there's kids running around. There's no security. No one's checking cars because it's a so anybody bring a
yeah, that's too much.
And nobody's
That's too much.
and they're also not vouching for the talent who might have beef with this guy or that guy or whatever. So it's just a jumbled mess of scary. I don't want to be there. I'd rather go back to the strip club. There's the safest place for me at this point is the clubs, because there's every door is covered with earpieces and suit guys. Like, sorry if I'm spoiled for having expectations for my safety, but like, but I said all this in my message. I'm if it's about the vets, where is the money going to the vets? What 501c are you guys funding from this event? Where is if people are buying on slots and you're charging at the door, and there's no security other than the people in the community who actually live at that campground walking around with no guns, and there's all this stuff's going on, where's the money going to the vets? Are we going to do a fundraiser, a food drive, like a lumber drive where everyone brings in a plank of wood so we can build a shelter? Like, is there anything? Are you guys going to the AV?
What's that shit called? Stolen Valor? These niggas got a Stolen Valor concert. Robin, what's up? My bad. I know you've been down there. Thank you, sis, for pulling up. How are you?
I'm good. How y'all doing?
You got your AKA, huh? Who you is today? Mary who?
Mary Magdalene.
She was the whore in the Bible.
Oh,
The hoe in the Bible. Bunch of hoes in the Bible, them bitches.
Hey.
No, I love it though. But MILF, because I know, as I said, that you got to get it off. So you keep getting your shit off, and we're gonna guide you through this shit. I got some videos for you too.
So back to my message, I said, are we even getting outfits from the DAV at least? I just don't see how a bunch of starving artists paying to tweak out on substances and yelling into microphones is really benefiting any of our vets. I'd rather volunteer at the soup kitchen or hospital again than partake in this if we're going to make it about helping people. I'm trying to be honest and real with y'all. There's no bad blood personally with any of the artists or whoever else is involved. Even if me dropping the show offends you, I'll apologize for your problem with me, and I forgive you too. I don't give a shit. Regardless, I deserve to be choosy where I go, who I'm around, and the people surrounding, and all the things surrounding my needs. It's called self-discipline, boundaries, and morals. If there weren't so many sacrifices I make when I do shows like this, it would be a fart in the wind. But that's not my reality. I rather put it here and on my Facebook page as a vulnerable message to the void than bottle it up, follow through with the show, and then spend my whole entire time in a bad mood, leaving with less money than I came in as usual, or none, less gas, feeling like I wasted time singing in front of people who already knew me before, when I could have had a better outcome at a big city small coffee shop for an open mic night on a Tuesday in the afternoon. Or better, I could have been spending time with my babies who are 5 and 7 and never want me to leave.
Okay, Milfy, you know what this is, the overall, this is why managers are important. Because you shouldn't be dealing with this shit.
No. And I'm just telling you my response to why. I just gave him why. That's just my why. That was the most transparent, heartfelt explanation, broke down, dumbed down in every nook and cranny type of way. And then I even sent a voice memo, and I said the R word. I said, listen, and this is for the retards who don't know how to read, or the people who don't have the mental capacity to read that because they don't want to. Here's your lazy answer. I simply don't want to do it. And I sent the voice memo. So I gave the people the option. You can be lazy and just listen to the voice memo and take that as the rude kick in the butt, or you can read my heartfelt message and invest your time into my feelings and consider it as what it is as a human. I let the people in this group chat pick and choose. There's probably 50 people in here, and I did not know none of them. First response to my long message: "You done wrote a book. Why we got to be retarded for not wanting to read all that?" I said, "Zay, you never seen South Park or Osmongold? It shows." He said, "You got me, gang." So this kid's never even watched South Park. He's getting offended about the R word. And you trust him with a gun at an open venue with alcohol? No thanks. Anyways, what the fuck? The fact remains, if you're offended about being called a retard, you should not carry a gun. But this guy said, "Why are you acting like this?" And then I didn't respond. This other kid said, Zay, he said, "You crave attention and think you're the greatest thing at Hit Worth," which is great for an artist, but not gonna lie, it personally annoys me. This is the same kid who's hit my DMs on Snapchat over the last year since I started doing music publicly, trying to get a feature off me, and I told him no. Because I can't say the N-word, you can't say the N-word in the song. He got mad about that. He's like, "Oh, look at all this clout I got. Look at all these views I got." I don't give a shit. Filter yourself.
Debo now.
Well, swear to God. But, oh shit, crying, laughing faces, and then I got kicked out of the group chat. So that was my explanation. But then we're going to take it a step further. So Hell House was the guy throwing the event who put me on. This other guy I never even talked to in my life messaged me and said, "I don't appreciate the shit talk." Hold on, I'm doing the whole thing. I'm gonna give you guys the rundown.
So he hops out the group chat and hits you up directly?
Yep. He said, "You don't do the show anymore" at 2 a.m. after I made that message. And then today, after I sent the long message and explained why, he said, "I don't appreciate the shit talking. I'm getting reports from people that you're talking shit about the event and about me and Hell House. I am the owner of this event and this entertainment group." I'm not name dropping those. "I don't F with people who are on drugs, for one. I remove them from my events forcefully. I hate drug addicts. I don't fuck with people who are creeps towards women. I remove them from my events forcefully. I operate," which is crazy because the guy who I have the biggest problem with, who's grazed my titty at every event, tried to sleep in my tent, and also he tries to hand out drugs to anybody without an ID, like he's a freaking Candyman, happens to be one of the headliners. What? Okay, anyways, he doesn't tolerate that though, right? This guy doesn't tolerate any of that. And I didn't even badmouth that motherfucker. I didn't say nothing about him personally to this event owner. I'm gonna let him find out for himself. He'll see what he's talking about. Anyways.
Tag the nigga.
Right? I don't want beef. Okay, I told you, Rip, I don't want beef with the kid who I've got a personal issue with, who makes me uncomfortable, because he's genuinely a nice kid. Maybe he's just like
what you said, and the reason why you not going touched him personally. Even if it had nothing to do with him, he felt some way about it because he may have that behavior, or somebody may have said he acted that way before.
He fell in that category. Yeah.
He felt some way about that.
Yeah, he said, I don't like drug addicts. I don't like creeps. I operate like a community. We all come together and build something. This event is a community event, not some corporate event. F corporate America. Yes, I'm Republican and I'm conservative, but not MAGA. Like, that fucking matters. Make America great again, bitch. What? I live in a shitty country. Okay, it doesn't matter if you're conservative. If you don't want a good country, like, fuck off. But anyways, yes, I'm a juggalo, but not stereotypical juggalo. I don't know what that matters. I had multiple. This is his message to me. I had multiple, and I mean multiple, promoters hit me up telling me to remove Little Milfy from this camp. Otherwise, this was going to happen. I've never even talked to this fucking guy. A lot of people in Missouri won't come to a show if you are there because they hate you. I told him, nah, I'm not kicking her off the show. I'm going to give Little Milfy a chance. She hasn't done me wrong. Well, here we are talking shit. I've been told and whatnot. So good luck to you. God bless. But stop with the Cardi B act. No one likes that. Okay, tell me why she's making millions.
Wow, Cardi B act. They said you got the Cardi B act. That's what's going on.
I don't even wear my outfits to the club. Like, I don't even wear them to the shows that I do. I go in hoodies now because I want to be anti Cardi B. I hate whores. I hate whores because I'm one. I can't get a husband.
Hey, listen here, Magdalene.
Hey, I love whores too.
I love them after 12 a.m. That's it. But when it get to 6 again, I don't fuck with y'all no more.
I love whores. I hate the occupation and the stigma and the longevity issues.
I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna close my mouth on this one.
No, EK, fuck that, you married nigga. Who do you love the hoes or not?
I mean, we always love them.
We love
No,
you.
he ain't gonna get me in trouble. He ain't gonna get me in trouble. I mean,
Because I'm gonna get my $40 too.
Yeah. I got this extra 40. You hear me?
You ain't getting
Shit.
it.
I did 3 hours overtime for this shit.
man, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. That's why when I do go somewhere, when I'd rather go to a strip club outside of my state, my city, because man, it's horrible. It's horrible up here. Horrible.
Where you
Whore. Did you stress the whore on purpose? Horrible.
Yeah, horrible. And I literally mean that and that. It's horrible. Horrible. But hey,
running back.
Go ahead, Bill. Go ahead.
What's wrong with seeing them slide down the pole on a Friday night and then seeing them at the Walmart the next day?
Hey,
Hey,
pole
why ain't you
stink.
up? Hey.
Why the pole stink when you get off, bitch?
Oh
Huh?
my God.
Why the pole stink? I can smell the pole. Spray the pole.
You
damn.
go for the fresh vegetables and some clean eating because it smells like your pH balance is a little bit up.
That bitch, get that bitch out.
Say, just slide down the pole. You can see it smell of pH. Oh man, that's bad, man. That's
pole got
bad.
rusty.
That's bad. That's bad.
Be willing to give me another day.
That's bad. That's
Right.
bad. You can smell it on the pole. You know how you know how parallel you are to the pole. Oh man, that's terrible, man.
Smell the
She should
pole.
be. She should. Hey,
No,
listen.
Milfy.
She should be fired. She should be fired for real.
You know what I think is the most crazy shit that I see? I don't know. And I think it's just proper protocol, just clean hygiene and all that shit. It's when the next stripper come out on the stage and she grabbed a little water bottle and shit with the towel and she got that look on her face. Spray the motherfucking pole down and clean it. I'm like, that why you gotta do that?
I'm gonna be real. If a female is spraying the pole and not the rag, she's a noob. She ain't done this. You can probably get a lot further. You spray the rag, so it's going to saturate the rag. And we don't do that to clean the pole. Alcohol is not a cleaning agent. It's a drying agent because when you're up there, you get sweaty and greasy. I've went up to the most scary looking bitches, big bitches, little bitches, I don't care, gutter bitches, neck tattoo, face tattoo bitches, and I will feel your legs. If the floor is slippery, I have even in Cleveland, bro. I live under the bridge in Cleveland, and I would feel bitches' legs in the back room.
I never knew it was a science to that. That's kind of
Man, I just learned something new too. Like, damn. I guess when you work certain places, you know, it's like, ins and outs,
So
damn.
you get some Gucci sweat on the
shit.
pole. Oh shit.
Okay, all right, Milfy. Milfy, show us how to clean the pole.
Whoa, hold up. What the hell?
We need a
Now-
tutorial.
pause.
It's greasy, okay?
Pause.
That was a pause.
Yes.
I'm looking for
Hey man, look, there you go, man. Man, we all don't gotta play the damn game, do we? Shit.
Hey, I ain't gonna.
Show us how to clean the pole. No.
Yeah, right.
No.
No, but hold on. You know
No,
what's
you
crazy?
don't. No, hold on. You don't supposed to say that, Mary Magna. You don't supposed to say that. You just said you love hoes.
I can say what I want to say.
But wait, hold on. If you love whores, how can that be fucked up right there? What she doing? Greasing the pole. How's that
Give
a
it to
pause, man?
I don't
What
have
the
an
hell?
answer for that.
Oh, okay. All right.
Here we
I was
go.
wondering. I was wondering.
That's special. Oh,
Look,
I was wondering. I was
Oh
like,
my
what?
God, Milfy, yes.
yeah, clean
Oh, you
that
don't-
motherfucker.
You don't play. Hey, you just broke the internet with that one, though. I ain't even gonna lie. You broke the internet with that one. If we don't get views for that one, You should do that every 5 seconds, just so everybody can understand what the meaning of greasing the pole is.
No, don't
Grease.
put your hand on your face after you.
No, pause. Let me say that. Pause. There you go. There you go. Pause.
EK, chill out, man. You doing a lot right now.
Pause. Cause you know, hey, my mind ain't there, dog. You know what I'm saying? My mind don't be there, dog. So hey, listen, y'all gotta catch me. Right. Y'all gotta catch me. Right. Y'all gotta catch me because I'm like, fuck, my mind ain't nowhere near that shit. Nowhere near that. What the fuck?
Hold on, Milfy. Milfy, you just told me how to spot a rookie in the strip clubs. Now I know about that bitch a pro. I'm going to get this old unexperienced bitch. This bitch will take this 40 years.
Hey, but I'm gonna be extra bougie. Oh, she gonna be a new stripper now.
Rookie. You're a fucking rookie.
She's a newbie.
My whole mindset is that you got a bottle of Pam and you just spray the motherfucking pop.
Oh my God.
While I'm putting the money in the G-string, I'll be
Make
like,
sure you get that side.
Next time, put the alcohol on the towel first.
Yeah, put her on game.
Hey man, listen. Now you trying to collect the dust. Now you trying to spray it on to collect the dust instead of just.
Yo,
Man.
Milf, you got to do to you. This could be some shit you can run with.
No,
Like-
I'm done with stupid shit. No, we're going back on topic.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah, you go. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I gotta pee. I'm listening. I'm listening.
Oh shit! I got light up for this. I got light up for this one.
Roll up, nigga.
I got yeah. No, it's already rolled up. I got to fire up for this one because that shit was just crazy right there. That shit was
No,
crazy.
well, it was funny to me.
I mean, yeah, it was funny, but you know what I'm saying? That came out of left field. I didn't know I was gonna get a tutorial about greasing the pole. Pause. All right, there y'all go.
I wonder if the strippers in the Bible had poles, if they was on a pole.
Yeah, I would assume, in a sense, like there was that. Well, no, because they didn't put stripper poles in the strip clubs until about the 60s.
Oh.
Because it was go-go dancers.
You know what? I need to research the history on this because it's really interesting.
Do it. It's good. It's good shit. Whenever I take on a profession, I indulge in the history of it. I indulge in like all of like, why did this become a thing? How old is this? And what are the works and that's why I quit dancing. It wasn't because of, it was kind of because I want to be a better mom, but it was more so they ruined the art of the hustle. There was no art of the hustle. The players don't even want to go to the strip clubs anymore. Go to the bar.
So the strip pole didn't come into the 60s, right?
I believe it was around then.
So who was the first person to be like, I'm gonna slide upside down on that motherfucking
I feel like somebody in gymnastics, they was playing and they was probably doing something they ain't had no business doing. Well, they grown, say.
Man, let's keep it a bug. Let's keep it a bug. You know, it's pure hatred. Oh, you trying to outdo me? Oh, let me get up on there and turn and twist around.
Nah, here it goes.
It's rivalries to it too, though.
It was a gymnast stripper that was trying to impress her boyfriend that worked at the firehouse.
Right, Cal, you see where I was going with it. And she was doing something she had no business doing, and she probably
She come down a little hole and shit. She spinning around and shit.
Y'all is off the chain.
The pole itself actually predates stripping by centuries. In India, this is true. In India, there was a sport called Malahaka, something like that.
I love the fact that you just looked it up.
I know, right? Go ahead with it, Milfy.
Game what's up, Milf?
The pole used to be wooden, and it involved athletic movements on a wooden pole. This was not a sexual or performative stripping, but it was established by a physical practice, which would be linking into gymnastics. Pole dancing entered the exotic and erotic performances in the U.S. in the late 1800s, early 1900s. Traveling carnivals. Oh yeah, you gotta think about the carnies, bro. Those bitches get all tied up in knots. That's a form of sex work. I don't care what no one says.
That's a pretty lady on the
toilet.
I'm back. I was. Yeah.
They smell like construction workers. That was you, John.
That was me. I'm sorry.
Damn.
You are Billy.
Damn. Is that a pause too? I didn't even catch that one.
You know what, Evan? You holding your phone at an angle that is not okay. It looks like you about to take a picture of something else.
Wait a minute. Did you just call me Evan? Did you just call me that?
Through your government name out there, boy.
That ain't my name. That's not me.
That's double O.
That's double O. That's double O.
Sweet, I was right. Strip clubs later formalized the pole in the mid 20th century, especially post 1950s. Strip clubs incorporated poles as a standard stage feature. From there, pole dancing evolved into what we recognize today. But I'm going to tell you something right now. The Lodge in Dallas, Texas, there's no stripper pole. It's the nicest club in the United States, according to voted in, stuff like that. But they have no pole. The poles that they do have they have one pole in the library because there's 6 stages downstairs.
In the library.
There's one pole that's normal in the library area where you eat your dinner, and then there's 2 giant like industrial poles. They're huge. You can't climb them unless you have immense upper body strength. I climbed them, but I'm like a monkey. But these poles are fucking
You are not a monkey.
club does not have
So in this spot, you can either read a book, have a meal, and have a stripper slide down the pole, all in the same setting.
Most of the guys out in Dallas, like I've been to so many situations where they're like, "Hey, we're gonna pay just to sit at our table," and I'm thinking, "Okay, I'm gonna score like a VIP. I'm gonna chill with these guys. I'm gonna sell some lap dances. I'm gonna get tipped real good." No, they just want me to sit there and giggle at their commentary about their business. I have no knowledge about. I mean, so many people have real estate meetings and business meetings over a steak at the strip club,
or the golf course.
Yeah, the golf course sometimes, but I don't know. I wasn't at the golf course. Sometimes they go
right,
to the
Milfy. You're right.
Yeah, they go there for a business meeting to find a girl to be their cart girl at the golf course. And
that's that's some real shit. Go ahead, Cass.
It's a good business model. Be like, hey, come to the strip club. You get get them all gathered in there and be like, hey, since I got you here, nobody's stripping, but let me take good idea.
I mean, since we, you know what I mean?
Since we here, enjoy the meal.
Yeah. Why do strip clubs got some of the best food on the planet, though?
I never had good food out of one.
You got okay.
Robert, you went to
I had one. There was one. I feel what you said, but it's got to be the ones that really be like into wings, like for real.
Nigga, I had a steak
in Vegas and it was nasty.
Yeah, Vegas is so overrated with strip clubs because the real bitches is outside walking on the strip.
That's true.
If you're gonna hire it at Sapphire's or Crazy Horse, you're in the club. I promise you, you ain't on the street. Those girls out on the street messed up their money in the club, and now they got to settle. I'm telling you right now, they're dummies, big dummies. Even the girls with their feathers on. That's because they caught charges and can't pass the fingerprints. 100%. Ain't nobody want to
talk to them. We got to do it.
Milfy,
we
need to do a show about this.
Facts.
This is interesting.
Facts. It's gonna be called Tripping is Stripping. You ever been flued out? You just start talking shit.
You're talking about a private jet, okay?
Yeah, right. They got the PJ, you hear me? But now, hold on. So
other airplanes, it gets scary.
Yeah, well, I mean, the only way, see, that's what I be thinking about them flights. I want to be on the Mile High Club so bad.
No, you don't.
But they are like, it is so tiny in that bathroom.
Because that's what I'm saying. And if somebody bites you, you are not gonna be happy.
If somebody bite me.
Yep.
You know, you get come on, visualize. You see what you talking about, man. Visualize.
Turbulence going on.
That's a problem.
And when she going to hit her in the head.
Yeah, well, I'll be like, you ain't never twerk like this.
Nah, you ain't gonna. You ain't gonna want somebody by you right there. You gonna be mad. You might try to reflex.
Right. Yep. Well, can your dick get hard at that altitude? Is it harder? I don't don't know. You know,
Shit, man, it's instant. It should be. I mean,
Yeah.
shit. As long as she touch you in the right places, why not?
Tell
Yeah,
him
who?
I'm gone
You
off a
said
couple on-flight drinks and I'm ready to go.
ready to get it, man. Yo, I sat in first
I don't need
class
no drink.
when I went to Honolulu, and I didn't know I could just keep getting that shit. Boy, I was faded when I landed. I got laid. I mean, it was laid like delay, the thing they put over your. Anyway, Milf,
Oh,
I got
okay.
some videos for you because we're gonna learn. We're gonna learn about this industry game, and I think I'm gonna play this video first because this is one that talks about having a manager. I think.
Okay, wait. Before you play that, we're all on
Okay.
the same page here, right? I wasn't in the wrong for canceling a show that I felt my safety was like kind of risked.
Fuck nah.
Okay.
You know
I don't know
wrong
whether
road.
we're tripping.
Oh, I didn't know that's what you was on. I thought you was just telling something. But
No. This
if
is
you don't feel
personal.
safe, then
No.
no.
Yeah, this is literally like I called Red Pill like we need to talk about this, and I feel like the people who might tune in later are gonna be grateful because it's something that doesn't get talked about. There's too many ass kissers in the industry that are just looking for any and every opportunity as a hobbyist just because they want a good photo op and participation trophy. And I'm looking for the people who are hand selecting talent based off of talent and capabilities and stage presence and running with that. Just because a bitch gets on a stage and twerks like she's at a strip club doesn't mean that stage presence. Just like me getting up and singing a chat GPT song is artistry. Like it's not. And that's kind of my issue right here. And that's what we're getting down to right now is how, you know, management. First of all, you're going to play your videos, but I'm just going to ask my questions. How do we fix this problem? How do we scout as artists that are independent? How do we scout out talent agencies that are willing to work with people that are serious, that aren't just looking for us to pay for their way to learn? Because that's what I'm seeing is a lot of publicist managers wanting us to pay them up front, but have no viable sources other than the couple bands that already paid for their views on YouTube.
Right.
And
That's a
so
good question.
Well, Milfy, this is what they got to do. The promoters have to start having a standard. They have to start focusing on quality over quantity. That's why they putting 50 people on the show, just assuming that they're going to bring 3 people apiece. You know what I'm saying? And they also they definitely got to start focusing on the atmosphere and what makes people feel, like you said.
That's a lot. That's a lot of motherfucking people to try to get together.
Yeah, I mean, and you're talking about 50 artists doing, and you got 42 doing mediocre shit. Like you're not even filtering this shit out. It's just, and then you handed the ticket game, bro. We all started in the ticket game. You can pay $100 here. You buy these tickets and then you sell them and get your money back. The initial thing was, I'm gonna give you $100 worth of tickets, but you need to sell them and make $200. That's how you're gonna get paid. It wasn't never to break even in the beginning. Now it's like most people don't know 15 people that's gonna support them to get that 150 back, whatever your slot was. They don't know enough people. By the time I paid for my 3rd ticket show, I just gave the nigga the money. Here you go 100, nigga, and I just toss the tickets. I just give them to whoever the fuck want to come. You know what I'm saying? So the ticket game is already sketchy. Yeah. It's never been 100%, like, you know, because like you said something earlier, Milfy. You was like, the person that you giving these you can just pay to get there. This nigga started rapping 27 hours ago.
Thank you.
Like nigga on day 2 on the stage.
Hey, I'm about to start my rap career too. Don't be going there on.
Oh yeah.
We heard that. We heard that. We heard that too.
I'm joking, no, don't listen to me. I'm just joking.
I'm making your album cover tomorrow.
Oh my god.
You and I, we're gonna do a whole entire tour. We're gonna do a 40-city tour. Don't worry about how many people in the crowd, but you're gonna get paid. You wanna know why? Because I got 15 starving artists in every city who will pay $100 to be on the stage. Just for you, with nobody in the crowd. They're dumb to pay that shit.
Can you rap? Can you rap though, Robin? Can you rap?
Heck no. I thought I was just playing.
I thought you had a little bit of bars. You know, I thought you had a little bit of bars.
Nothing in me. Nothing.
My trainer. He's my new project.
Hold
I'm your new project?
Yep. I'm a little white girl. There's a lot of shit I won't say I can't. So I feel like
you actually smart. So I might let you do something. Something. I don't know.
Nah, she A1.
Yeah,
Justice League.
Hey, I'm adding this to the show next time. I didn't put it on the soundboard, but I'm putting this on the show.
What video you got?
Hold on.
Yeah, play.
I gotta add that to the soundboard. But go ahead. What was y'all saying?
Play the videos, and
Oh,
I did.
yeah.
After we're done with some of the videos, I did send you a song that I think I've showed it to you at your place, but it's that incorporated song that's literally to the music industry. If you don't mind pulling up your email later and playing that, because in my both verses, it really trickles everything down whenever I was venting about these issues one day. And I wrote that song months ago. It wasn't even about this certain situation. It's one of those situations that is always going to arise as long as I'm booking myself on the stuff.
No.
Send me that song too. I want to hear it.
Did you just send it to me? Oh, it's the diss song. Okay, yep, I got it right here. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna upload it. I'm gonna play this video real quick, and then I'm gonna download that song real quick.
Introduce it right though, Red Pill. Introduce it. Introduce it.
Oh no. Oh, this is just a video pertaining to the flyer, but I'll introduce it when I do play the song.
All right.
I got you.
PR is basically creating the relationship between the artist and the press and the media. So, that goes everywhere from creating the assets, so creating the one sheets and the press quotes, compiling that, and advising on what photos to use, what to use as your main leading press photo and the photos that you're going to share. But really creating the story that you can then relay along, to the press and having that bridging, component there.
So why do artists need press?
Open-ended question there. I feel like that's a loaded question.
Yeah.
I mean,
do
a lot
artists
of times,
need press?
Yeah, I think press is really important. You want your story to be told. A lot of times there's a song that means so much to you. It's because, you wrote it because your mother passed away, or you were struggling with something and you were trying to get that out, into the world. And I think a lot of times what the publicist can do is craft the story or help you craft the story to then relay that along, to the media.
Okay, that one, my bad. That was more along the lines of the publicist, but I do got a manager one. But let's stick to that real quick. So, what is the importance of having a publicist in y'all's eyes? Is it because Cal, you to promote your business, you can use that. Us as podcasters, we can use publicists. Milfy as an artist, you can use publicists. What do y'all think their job is when you hiring somebody for $800 a month? What do you want your publicist to accomplish for you?
To reach out and work with people.
Yeah. I would kind of put that as an agent's job, though. As a publicist, I would say to like she just said, to create the story. So I'm like, hey, I wrote this song and it's about this and this, like my dissing song I sent you. I wrote that dissing song and it's about faulty industry practices and bad businessmen and yes men and shitty guys. And I would like to articulate the rollout as it being a storyline. And I feel like a publicist is going to be the one calling on the radar and linking like the public eye performances. They're going to be the ones that are linking you on interviews that might have recently had the same topic come up, where they brought in a slew of people who agree with the outlook on that topic and wanted to indulge more on that topic.
Right.
Someone to categorize your dilemma and push it to where it needs to be to keep gaining you momentum. So like I met Riff Raff, I went to his house, but I didn't just meet Riff Raff. I said I was a tile worker. I went with a contractor in a sketchy van and I put caulking on this man's staircase before I showed him my music on his TV. Did I swindle my way into this man's house so I could show him my music? Maybe I did. Did he like my mixtape? Fuck yeah, he did. And that's something that needs to be talked about on the radio and interviews. And Theo Von will hear that and pick it up. Boom, there's my career. But I don't have a publicist, so I don't really know how to even tell these people, oh, Riff Raff likes my music, guys. Yeah, sure he does. And Elon Musk ate my ass last night. Like, nope, no one fucking cares if you talk about yourself. No one cares if you talk about yourself. Sorry.
Right. You need that representative. You know how much more valuable it is when somebody's vouching for you versus you bragging about your own shit.
Annoyingly accurate how that goes.
Yeah.
That person, like what you're saying, like that person should be able to be in rooms to like push your name out a little bit more. Like, have you heard what my artist has said? Like, this is what she's on this time. This is what she's bringing to the table. This is how she's different. I suggest that you need to put her in the next article. Tap in with the magazines, tap in with like the writers and all that other stuff, the columnists. I think now these days it's a little bit different because like now, we getting out of the age of the paperback books and all that other shit. Everything is online. So like if you're able to reach out to like a World Star or one of those like Baller Alert or some of those media outlets, those people should be able to have like that inside access.
Yeah, ready. Yep. That's all it is. A publicist is somebody that creates relationships with people behind the scenes that are the people that can then push buttons and skip lines and get you ahead in the game. When you got a publicist that can call people like 2 Chainz directly, you got people that can call the motherfucking Rock Nation VP directly. Bro, I swear to God, if you go outside, let's say we just take a 2-year journey, fly to LA, fly to New York, fly to Atlanta, and just start being around motherfuckers and having them in your phone. You can charge artists all over the motherfucking world $1,500 a month to be like, here, I'm gonna just crack the door for you.
Yep.
Yeah,
like that's the goal. Like, nigga, I was at BET weekend in 2014 on red carpets I'm just walking. Mayweather walked into one of the parties I was at.
Yeah.
Because my publicist just knew everybody. You know how much this bitch charged us?
How much?
$5,000 a month to go to 3 events.
Yeah. Yeah, I
You know
recently had a publicist for like a week, and we weren't under a contract. It was just kind of like, let me see what you have to offer kind of thing. And a lot of it though he was a very nice kid, but it wasn't, I was like, hey, on the radar, let's get me an interview with these guys. Let's do this. Like, I'm not even worried about the big $1 million or million subscriber type of pages. I'm lurking at like people with 20,000, half of them are bought, but the other half might be a couple old ladies that they used to know when they grew up type shit. Just anything little that I can possibly, because me messaging them, they get messages from artists. Hey, I'm an artist. I just want an opportunity.
Right.
What the fuck? But if it's someone else saying, hey, you need to hear this artist, they're all ears for some reason because the ego's taken away. It's unbiased at that point. But this guy wasn't on that. He was like, I want to compose your music, but I'm not an engineer. But hey, maybe if you just send me all of your lyrics in an email, I can copyright them for you so you don't have to worry about it. No, just send me the bro. Cash out me the money for the copyrights, and I will copyright them myself. And my attorney will have documents because I already have an attorney and all this. I don't have a manager, don't have an agent. I've got contracts and attorneys, though. So we should do that, right?
Now, like, would that even change? Like, now it's like when it comes to like copyright and publishing your own like music and stuff, you can Gemini AI on Google and shit and figure out all the steps to do it yourself and save a whole lot.
Everything, bro.
Because you like, I remember like so many people was paying so much money to go through a third party to do it, when really shit you could spend like $50 and get your shit copyrighted, and do a broke man copyright until
shit
until you get your paperwork
done. To tell me how to do that.
Right, you can do $2 a song, or what I was thinking, because I have so much content and that would cost me a lot, is maybe I could copyright a book of my lyrics. So I'll do like a whole 30 tracks into a book and then copyright the book, but then you run into like you only get 1 or 2 violations or something. So if somebody steals my lyrics and then 5 other people steal my lyrics, I can only do 1 lawsuit or something with that one. I don't know, it was super weird, and that's where my attorney comes in, and I just want management to talk to my attorney and people have the best interest for me to do that, because I don't want to be a businessman. I don't understand that, but I want to own myself.
Most artists that are like artists and they really like love their shit, they don't. I'm one of them niggas. I hate business. I wish everything was a handshake and a hug.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I wish everybody just had merit like that. But unfortunately, when it comes to this music or anything entertainment, you have to draw up contracts. You got to get lawyers. You got to get second and third opinions and shit like that. But like
For real.
EK, what would you want a publicist to do? Like I'm like, hey EK, we got to get a publicist. What would you want them to achieve for you to build your brand, make it bigger?
I'm just piggybacking off of what you said, man. You definitely want to get you in the circles, like 5,000 for 3 events. I mean, when you look at the money, of course, you like, okay, yeah, you got to be doing something if it's 5,000 for 3 events. You know what I mean? Because if somebody telling you, oh man, I can get you in this, but they ain't really showing you no proof,
Right.
and of
You know what
course you
she
like, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I'll give you an example of what she would do. She would know that the game, like this was just an example. She was like, the game is having like a in-store private event only, and you get to like, I can get you in there. And then we went to Lil Debbie. If y'all remember White Girl Mob, Krayshawn, Lil Debbie, V Nasty, the little white girls from the mid 2000s and shit. They was like I got invited to the well, not invited, but through her, we went to her album release party, and it was only, you know what I'm saying, selective people. So it was just shit like that. Like I'm just gonna crack
Okay,
the
I
door.
got you.
It's nothing I can do when you get here, but you gonna get here, and now you have to show why you belong here. You know
Yep.
what I'm saying?
So basically, you know what I'm saying. We just said what we need a publicist to do. Just get us in circles that we need to get in, and then it's up to us to figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Well,
And
that's why
that's
you
all.
need and a manager. So
Yep.
they all work together. There's no sense in having a publicist without a manager. And this publicist I was working with told me, you just need a manager for that. You just, okay, you got a publicist, go find me one. Like, what do you want me to do? Because every manager I talk to tells me, oh, you don't need a manager until you need a manager. I've got 50 missed calls from the last 2 weeks that I've ignored because I'm afraid to say yes to any shows because they're not willing to pay for transportation because I don't have a manager because the managers tell me I don't need a man. Like, where does it make sense? Why are we letting dope boys get management and all this fucking help? And then you got some sober white bitch who's fixed her life and hopped off a pole to create art and advocate against human trafficking. And I can't get 5 steps in any door without slamming the door in and everyone being like, "Oh my god, her ego." Look at that.
Who got the most? Who got the most followers? Do he got a nice following?
Who?
Because I'm just saying that's what it's all about. When you were speaking in those third party terms, I was just basically asking. You know what I'm saying? The person you was talking about.
The dope boys, no. They spent their coke money in 1 month on some views, and yeah, it says 100,000 viewers, but they're not getting more than 4 likes on their baby mama drama on their shit. And that's where I'm confused. Why are you putting these people on tours when they have no clout? And I'm over here going across the country, all these places, and everyone just kind of like looks at me like, "You got this, girl. You can do it. You're so talented. You're gonna make it." And I'm like, I'm at this point where I'm telling my fans and my supporters, if you believe in me, and that's for the people listening right now. Yo, Cody Hubbard, what's up, Cheddar? If you believe in me, my success is up to you, and your mama. My success isn't up to me. There's no amount of money that can put me in the places I want to be, and there's no amount of work ethic that I can have and sacrifices that I make that can put me where I want to be. Everything that I live for, as far as when it comes to my music and getting my message out there, comes down to my supporters. 150%.
That's a fact.
150%. I will never go anywhere without them. And but for my supporters to be so confident that I've got it because I'm a go-getter, it's almost discouraging to me because I'm like, I don't want to ask them for anything. I don't want to be panhandling them for likes and views and commentary and, to keep the momentum, but that's how it works. And it can come naturally with hate and banter and them seeking my attention by me not responding, or it can just, I can force it on them like, hey, you got to do this so I can do this so we can have this together. And it's just very, I'm in a weird spot as an artist. It's very frustrating, and I feel like my issues, a lot of them would be fixed by having good management, because then I'm able to be the artist and the likable person, and I'll have a boss man to speak on my behalf and my best interest. If I don't have that, then I'm a hateful little bitch because I'm having to put my foot down on things that make me uncomfortable that I would never stand for, even in a strip club setting. So why would I hear? It's hard to be a boss and a likable person. It's
right.
impossible.
Well, remember I was telling you earlier, some people just know how to play the game.
Yeah.
They just know how to finesse their way through shit that it bothers them, but they just like they turn on this, they turn on they third eye or whatever. They turn on that conscious that, boom, let me just do this to get where I gotta go, and then they can breathe again after they get it done. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people just no, go ahead.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to play the game anymore. That's why I quit dancing. I don't like deceiving. I don't like going around and being around a bunch of low frequency type people. And I just want to show up, do my music, give the hugs that are needed, and listen to my fan stories that might resonate with something that I wrote from my heart. Like that's what it all comes down to for me, and being able to obviously make a difference with a mass presence of fans that believe in what I believe in, like the anti-human trafficking stuff. If I got a bunch of army of people the government's going to be like, oh shit, we're caught, we're going viral, we're going to fix it.
Right.
But there's power.
But see, Milf, that's the thing though. You have to play the game to get there. Like that's the only problem. And look, Milf, you is 20, you 28, 29, something like that.
Yeah.
You couldn't tell me to play the game back when I was your age. You couldn't. They would, man. Suspect. You gotta play the game, nigga. You gotta dress like this. You gotta talk like this. You gotta do that shit. And what ended up happening was I was labeled difficult, or he ain't going. You know what I'm saying? So now I know that. Okay, I know how to finesse the game to where I don't have to play their game. So I'm jeopardizing. I'm compromising my integrity. But at the end of the day, I know how to just do it in my space, like in my shit. Right. You know what I mean? So when I get around people, I'm not faking. I ain't gonna never fake. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a positive person, but I'm not with none of that sucker shit. And niggas know they can't pull it on me either.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And I'm not difficult to work with. I don't think I have a bad reputation, especially as a podcaster, artist, anything. I think everybody give me love, but I'm not finna put on no dress.
Right.
I'm not finna be pro political party that you like. I'm not finna do none of that shit. But at the end of the day, I still know how to get the job done. It's harder. I could just compromise and be like, yeah, LGBT, let's run this rainbow flag. Let's do it. But I don't stand for that shit. It just makes the journey longer. But guess what? It makes the prize. It makes you appreciate the prize when you do get it.
Absolutely.
Definitely, man. Definitely.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like this journey we on right now, Justice League, like everybody that's around us right now, bro, this shit gonna feel good when every time you hit that live button, motherfuckers is waiting, and it's 400-500 people and 1,000 people and 5,000 people watching us talk about what we talked about 5 years ago.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just doing it the right way, just through the grind and the grit. Nigga took the stairs instead of the elevator. Because a lot of motherfuckers that take the elevator, they don't even have mirrors in their house because they don't like what they see.
Damn. That's a bar right there, famo.
Yeah. They don't. They be on that sucker shit, and they know that money they hide behind it, bro. They sleep on it. They put it in their pillowcase, and they shop to get away from depression, and you know what I'm saying? Like they buy their happiness, and it's not
nowadays. Especially nowadays, man. You know what I'm saying? Words really hurt people a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, we in the most sensitive times ever. You know what I'm saying? Like crazy shit. But let me I'm gonna jump into the next video. Anybody else got anything about a publicist? Robin, you got anything you would contribute to that? I know you're not an artist, like you don't, you know what I'm saying? You a supporter, number one of all time.
Number one.
She is, man. We got to make Robin a custom made jersey and just put one on it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so let me get into this because I took the flyer and I just did all the topics on the flyer, so it might be a little random, but it's all about the music industry. So just Bear with me.
Major labels, they're like a cheat code. They have all the relationships they've been building for 20 and 30 years. They have everything, the whole infrastructure. Being independent, you have to use your own relationships. As a rapper or artist, you might have only been in the game for like 4 or 5 years, but they got every single person on Spotify, Apple Music, Amazon, to everything.
If you find success independently, then you could make a better deal with a major.
Yes, by the way, I don't disagree with that.
Right.
But here's my argument. I always think you sign to the major, let them spend that bag on you. They can't take back fame.
No, for sure. Sometimes signing to a label, you're not knowing exactly what you're gonna get. You could have, of course, a contract that says they're gonna spend that bag. They're gonna spend it how they want to and when they want to. One, for instance, radio. They don't like spending a lot of money on radio because they don't really make money off radio. The artists book shows, they get money off radio. So unless you're a high super streaming artist and that song is already gone and going there, they're not really gonna.
They'll double down on that.
Type shit. So independent versus major.
He right though.
Yeah.
He right.
What's your take on it?
I mean, like I said, he right. He sounds right to me. I mean, anything that benefits the artist, man, is a red flag. Seem like, you know what I'm saying? They want to give you the money. They really want you to spend it all up. So then that way you need them.
You locked in. You obligated by like that. They look the game from you. When you sign that contract, they look to double up on that. They look the game from it. But what I see from what Rich the Kid was saying was like they how it could be so easier for the record label because the record label already got the contacts, and where you an independent artist, you got to get it from out the mud. But it also makes me think it's like, you know, this is where like like if Chance the Rapper like to say like he was independent the whole time, and so like he got it out the mud. There's a way that you can get it, and it's been proven. You got to put a lot of more work behind it, but if you can go viral, make yourself really marketable, and really just like keep on pushing. It's a lot more work. Just a record label speeds the process up for you.
Yep.
But the thing about it is, it's like if you want that instant fame overnight, you're gonna go the record label route. But if you want to get it out the mud and get it on your own and be able to like own your masters, own all your shit, you're gonna like go independent, because once you sign that record label and you put an album out, they own the publishing, they own the masters. They, you know what I'm saying, like, well, you got to pay back the investment plus the interest on there. So it's like, you know, they take care of you first, but you like you seen it from the 90s, those artists got hit the worst, but like now it's like, you know, you got to consider those things when you jumping into, like, when you want to get into this game. If you want that instant success, you want to be that top tier person, like in 2 years versus 5 years, you're gonna go the record label route. But if you want to like get it out the mud, it's gonna take you a little bit longer. You gotta come in pocket yourself.
And that's dangerous now, because people's they need instant gratification, bro. We got the microwave.
You know what? It's all about. It was something that was told to me a long time ago. It was like, what is it that you can bring to the table that's different from everybody else? Like, what is it, like, what makes you stand out from everybody else that's, you know what I'm saying, that's different? Because like you see a lot of it's in the music now, it's like you find somebody, I call it the cookie cutter method. You find somebody that's doing it, and that's the base mode, and everybody copies that exact thing that person is doing. And that's how they feel like they get that instant fame. I see you can take bits and pieces from it, but like you got to create your own identity. Right. What about you and your own self-identity that stands out from everybody else that's doing the same damn thing?
Yeah. You got to be outside the box now, because it's too many of us.
Yeah,
it's too many creators. Man,
it's like from like creators to podcasters, rappers, R&B artists. It's like entertainment. It's a very saturated market, and I think what it is like you got to do something that really stands the fuck out to get the attention from the people. Like what great lengths are you willing to go, or like what can you do? Can you do it on your own merit? Do you have to jump up and do some shit like, you know, we talked about Charleston White earlier. Like Charleston White, how he's different is he jumped out and he just started. He's pushing everybody's buttons, pissing everybody the fuck off, and his method is to intentionally piss you off so everybody get riled up to see what he said.
Right.
And
I love Charleston White, bro.
Yes.
I mean, but we all know, man. It just because we all private people most of the time. But you know what I'm saying? You always got to put yourself out there because you got to put in the work, regardless of if you got a good manager, a super agent, or a good publicist. You still got to put in the work, though. You know what I'm saying? You got to sell yourself. So that's the only way they're gonna be able to trust you anyway.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, no matter what you do, you gotta do it. You gotta stand out in some kind of way. It's all work involved, whatever that you do. You just can't stand there and expect that shit just to come to you. You got to go out there and do the work yourself too. But what I say is like when I go and say what Charleston White did, he did some shit. He pushed people's buttons, and from pushing people's buttons, and he's pissing people off. So like when he gets on there, like, man, what kind of ignorant shit he gonna say now? So he gonna hit you with the ignorant shit from the beginning, but he's like, now that I got your attention,
yep,
kids are getting killed out here.
Right.
Yep. Shit, rape charges is up now. Y'all may not like what I gotta say, but this shit is fucked up out here, and somebody's got to fucking say it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, and also at the same time, like I know like people got views on Charlie Kirk. I was in the middle of what he thought. But what he did was the same exact thing. He said shit for shock value to get your attention. And then once he got your attention, he hit you with some shit that was going on. He hit you with some shit. Now, it might hurt because it's true, but this is reality and shit. And sometimes we just ignore it, you know, but like a lot of it's opinion based, but a lot of shit could be fact at the same time. But, right. You know.
And Cal, you know the dangerous thing about that is when you talk shit and then you say some real shit, they question your validity.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because they be like, man, all that shit you was talking now, you gonna bring in some conscious shit? Like, nigga, shut up.
Cause man, no accountability, man. Shit, that lets you know, man. If they gotta turn that shit around on you, man.
But you know, but this like what this goes to say is because people like when you come in and be like, man, hey, I want to bring peace to the world, and you know what I'm saying, I just want to look out for everybody. Everybody will be like, whatever. But as soon as somebody throw a fist and start talking shit on somebody, that drives your views up. Like this the thing was like years ago, I used to say positive statements and motherfuckers be like, whatever, whatever. But yeah, just today, nigga, I just posted a fight. And that motherfucker up there running views up.
Yeah, facts.
Like, you know, man, we love violence though, man. That's why we love violence. Yeah, we love it.
Milfy, before we got on stream, what we talking about? When Mac and old boy got into it last night, what we said? That shit ran up last night. We had 40 motherfuckers on the live, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But and Mac was like, clip that bitch up. And like me personally, you know, that's my nigga. I'm gonna clip it up, but I don't like niggas going to war. I hate that shit. Like if EK and Cal 10 fall out, that's just gonna hurt my heart because I would be like,
man, I wouldn't even go that far, man. Like, cause we all got different perspectives, man. Like shit. I mean, I don't know how Cal grew up. You know what I'm saying? His different perspective might be a little different the way he grew up from me or from him. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so man, you always got to keep that respect factor too, though. Got to, man. Got to.
Yeah. Hell yeah. See, I can't fall out with none of y'all, man. This shit is.
I know, man, because I ain't that, man, because you motherfuckers that fall out that fast is petty, man. Like for real, man. Like, come on, man. We all been through some shit, man. Like, unless it's like somebody trying to threaten you or trying to take something from you, you know what I'm saying? Then that's when I'm like, yeah, fuck you. But
right,
yeah. I ain't even there with the people hating on me and shit. I'm just like, oh, maybe they'll come around. No, they're trying to take shit from me. They're trying to take my job. These are hobbyists. Take my only job.
Yeah. when they fucking with your reputation, Milfy, that's all you really got. When you don't have a relationship with people, all you got is a reputation.
Sorry.
That's all you got. Like I remember when I went out there to the Heart of 50 States, shout out to my bro. When I went out there, he said motherfuckers called him and was like, he got all good reviews.
Hey,
oh shit. What up with it, Miss Erica?
What's going on? What's going on?
Nothing. On my break, so I gotta chime in real quick.
Hell yeah, come on, go ahead and speak your piece. You get the whole floor.
What y'all talking about?
Oh shit.
Well, you an artist. You an artist. How you feel about a publicist being? How important is a publicist?
Yeah.
Not for real. You really don't need me. You can do the shit yourself.
Facts. But listen, I got a question for you now. Sorry, EK. But listen.
No, go ahead.
What would you do if you had a group of people that you didn't know their names and you ain't ever talked to nobody in this group of people or nothing? You don't know them like that. What would you do if they were running their cocksuckers to everybody and their nannies that are involved in the music shit you're trying to be on, saying that everybody hates you and they don't want you on the show or they're not showing up? What would you do without knowing who these people are? Like, what kind of, do you make an announcement? What would you do? What would you do? Because that's what I'm dealing with.
Silence, baby. They has to be gone faster than the hooker in church fucking with me.
I don't know who they are. I don't talk with anybody.
So you would just ignore them?
No, I'll just remove their ass rapid fast. The fuck I'm gonna get all excited for? I'm not wasting no energy on the next motherfucker.
Okay, you hear that, Milf?
I don't know. Well, I'm worried about it. Now I gotta go find out who these people are and be like, what did I do wrong? Please stop.
Right. See,
let me tell you something. Do you know these motherfuckers? Just answer my question, yes or no?
No.
Then why the fuck do you care? Let me tell you something, baby.
I do.
People gonna talk shit about you regardless. I'm being real with you. Whether you're doing something or you're not. At the end of the fucking day, if you're not feeding, fucking, or financing me, you can't say shit about me.
the 3 F's. I like that.
I don't care about you promoting.
And if you being an artist, Milfy, I wouldn't give 4 fucks. Put their ass in the song. They want 2 minutes of fame. Let them have it.
But Erica, this is the problem with what you're saying. And nothing you're saying is wrong. But when you're building this off relationships and having a reputation, and it's damaging your reputation, sometimes you do have to speak.
All right, fuck all that. So who are we talking about? Come at me.
We're talking about the promoters. Like, so she had. Go ahead, Milf. I'm sorry, you say it.
No, you're good. It's strangers. I can't label them. I don't know if they're other promoters or if they're whoever the fuck. Don't know who it is, but they're telling this promoter I've never worked with that I just messaged last night and said, hey, I'm going to step out of the show. I don't feel safe there, whatever. He sent me a long message saying everybody hates me, and he's had several promoters and people come up to him saying that they won't come to a show if I'm on it. But to my knowledge, I didn't know there was any animosity in any which direction. So what it comes down to is I'm sitting here trying to protect my professionalism and myself as an artist and a brand. Well, I've got people I've never personally spoken to more than maybe 3 words to any of them. If it's who I'm thinking it is, I've never said anything more than 3 words to him. And they're sitting here telling all of the promoters at their access on the internet, which is people in Nashville, people in LA, whatever. They're telling everybody, I'm hard to work with. Everyone hates me. I have no fans, blah, blah, like hater ass shit. But usually haters just go to Facebook into the comments. These people are genuinely reaching out to people I've never met who were in power position to put me in positions and taking me out the game. And it's like, we can handle this teen moms drama on Facebook type of way, or we can handle this a gang type of way and I can find you, or I can just ignore it and hope that somebody is smart enough to not listen to their peers in the industry to let me do what I need to do. I don't know what to
this
do.
shit be the fuel to your fire to go harder. Put it in a motherfucking face. That's what you do. Fuck that. You know what I mean? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't give a fuck who watching. I can name 30 bitches right now that don't like me in this motherfucking music game. Understand me. I got haters that don't like me. I mean, I'm talking about niggas can't stand me. I'm gonna keep it real.
Yeah, it's dudes and shit that are doing this. It's not women, it's men. It is grown men doing this.
So look, if it's dudes, baby, tell them to get their thumb out their ass and shut up. Now look, what you can do is with this shit, you can ride away with this shit. It can actually work out for you in your favor. Actually, I think you should come out with a new project.
Well, yeah.
I'm talking about at least 1 or 2 songs. That's about this shit right here.
She got it. Hold on. I gotta download that song. Go ahead.
Run off with it. They got your name in their mouth like they sucking dick anyway. Ask them how it tastes.
I bet it tastes like candy. That's why they keep putting it in there.
Yeah, Milf, you gotta chill out, little Milfy. That was crazy.
Milfy, this all I'm saying. Motherfuckers can't stand me. I've been in this almost 18 years. Motherfuckers can't stand me. I don't give a fuck. And that's what everybody who know Erica know. I genuinely say that shit. I don't give a fuck. So,
Right. I don't know. I've had strip clubs go to the customer, like strippers go to the customers and try to say shit, but the customers know there's drama and that's expected. But in a world full of egotistical artists, I feel like the peers and everyone is expecting the artists to kiss each other's asses because we're such a big family as an underground artist group. But in reality, it's addictive as fuck. I never dealt with in the strip club, and that's the most dog-eat-dog world shit I've ever seen outside the Blade. So
Erica's a confidence coach.
I used to be a dancer, so I know exactly what you're talking about. However, the dancer game and the music game is 2 different motherfucking games.
I didn't know that.
2 different motherfucking games.
But
However, like I said, instead of you getting upset about this shit, you can turn this shit into your face. Smart.
Mm-hmm.
I will give you more details. I have your number. I will text you and tell you how to get.
Yeah, I just need to articulate like a way to stand on it because I have one song about it that says basically everything I wanted to say on this shit, but it's just a way of like I want. Yeah, look at this Cody kid right here. The same people that are fucking with her, they're fucking with me in bad ways. I totally feel her. I connected with this kid because I see one of his posts of him excluding himself from a group lineup where somebody who's doing this shit to me is doing it to him. And it's weirdo shit. It's super weird. Everywhere they go, they be doing it. Shady people they are. I was going to be on tour with a friend that so person had nothing to do with, and it got me booted from it.
Wow.
Yeah, see that's another thing. Being aligned with somebody. Remember, hey Erica, if you seen the interview I did on 50 States and we was talking about the Will Slap shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that and it's jeopardizing his shit, which it shouldn't. But now people don't want to go to the pod because of just somebody that they don't like. And it's crazy, bro.
I'm not even gonna speak on that situation because I have my own personal thoughts and I don't want my views to respect the views of Justice League. So I'm gonna leave that alone.
No. You can do you. You fine.
I'm no, because my mama told me to work on my mouth, so I'm working on it.
Is that a community issue though, or is that an internet community issue, or is that a local community issue?
Baby, that's an everywhere issue because it's not just here in our city either. I have been in other cities and they have gone through the same shit.
Okay.
But I'm saying so it's just the industry, period. But my advice to you, for somebody who's been in it a little bit longer than you have, take that shit and make it a positive.
Yeah.
I'm being real with you because you can join them on the bullshit, call yourself defending yourself, and it can backfire, smack your ass in the face. Or you can find this shit out and make it profitable for your motherfucking pockets. Let's talk about it.
Yeah. That's real shit. You can always turn it around. You can always make something just depending on how you come at it. So I know exactly what you're saying.
How you handle it, Milfy. And I like you as an artist. No cap. I like you as an artist. And I think, truthfully, you can take that whole situation, baby, and you can turn it around for real in your favor if you choose to.
Right. And I like it. It's not even for me. I can go to any city and deal with any promoter. I can call a coffee shop, get paid $100 to perform for 3 hours that day, and I'm happy. I would be happy on a stage in a Snoopy costume at Six Flags. I shit you not. I hate to say that out loud because I feel like I should be on some here though. I like being on stage. I'm just a stage girl. I'm a show girl.
That's some gangster shit.
When I was little, I went to Universal, bro. I seen this bitch. She was in like a sexy bra and some booty shorts, and she had a 6-pack, right? And I was like, damn, she's fit. And she did her little dance up there with Beetlejuice, and I was like, oh, I want her job. If I can't make it in the Playboy or the strip club, I'm coming for Universal Studios.
Hold on, Mil. How old was you talking about you wanted to be in Playboy? How old was you?
When did Girls Next Door come out?
I don't know.
No!
I was little. A little bitch, a baby. It was bad. That's what I was saying in my song "Make a Change." Propaganda led me into a fucked up type of thing.
What you said? What you said, Erica?
This is brought to you by Erica's Green Tea and a blunt.
And a blunt. Goddamn. Green tea and a blunt. We love it. Goddamn it. Hell yeah. But all right, let me get to this next video real quick because it's a lot of game.
So I'll be on here for a little while. I got time in between calls. So.
Okay. All right, bet.
Majority of their money is generated by touring. And when you're an artist like Jay and Beyonce, they're making hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars on touring. They might not be selling as many records. The revenue has shifted very quickly from physical to downloads to streaming. It's changed pretty drastically year over year. And we're adjusting to that change. And artists make money off of streams as well, but they'll make most of their money off of merch and touring.
Okay, let me because we know the streaming game is a fucking bully process. So right after I'm gonna play that and I'm gonna play this right after it. A dude posted his payouts on his songs or whatever he had. So let me play that right after this and then we're gonna jump into it.
Let's look at these streaming numbers real quick. 286,000 streams, $217. 129,000 streams, $86. I got finessed. 1,152,000 streams for 79. Let's look at these streams.
Like,
and he's not lying. On my distro kid, it say the same shit. How come Smoking got 28K streams on fucking Spotify and they only paid me $60 for that shit? I swear to God.
You did better than him. You got $60 for how many? For 28,000?
Yeah.
Bro, I got
that's it.
I got the screenshot, bro, for my Spotify. It's 28.5K streams of Smoking.
And you got $60?
I swear to God.
But you know what? Even though that's fucked up, look at his shit. Hold on, let me play it again. This nigga got 300 and something thousand views and he made $80. Hold on.
Let's look at these streaming numbers real quick. 286,000 streams, $217. 129,000 streams, $86. I got finessed. 1,152,000 streams for 79. Let's look at these streams.
Bro, he's not capping. He's telling the truth. I can pull up my distro kid nigga on everything. I'm not lying.
Yeah, but I'm saying you not doing bad compared to him. Oh,
I'm gonna go back out, come back.
Okay, all right, bet. Because I wanted to talk about that, Milf. Like, we talking about the albums. Like, it's almost worth pressing it up again.
Mm-hmm.
Because if people fuck with you, they're gonna buy the CD just to have it. Like, it's just merch at this point.
I don't want my music online, and I've said that since I started actually recording in a studio. I said,
I'm back. Can y'all hear me?
Yep. You left.
I said, I don't want to stream. Oh, well, that's where the money's at. You got it. No, it's really not. It's really not. Because if I only offer you get a snippet of one song, you really like it, and you want to hear more, and you know, I got 400 others in 8 different genres, and you're a music lover. If you can only access my stuff by physically buying and owning the CD, that shoots my value up more over 500,000 other streaming artists who only do streaming. I'm sorry. I'm not even sorry.
But,
like,
all right, Milf. So Milf, this is the only problem. Back then we had SoundScan. So you know what SoundScan is?
No.
So
is that what
SoundScan
deciphers what's getting streamed and stuff?
Well, SoundScan was the barcode on your CD. So it documented. So if you go to Best Buy and you buy a Master P's album, as soon as he scanned it and you pay for that shit, that's an album sale. You know what I'm saying? But now if you sell it out the trunk, there's no documentation of how many albums you sold. It's just word of mouth at that point. You can say,
what if I document it on my taxes?
Yeah, no. You can, but you can lie just like anybody else can lie.
Oh.
Not saying that you would, but I'm saying people will finesse that game. The only thing is, if you let's say you an indie artist, right? And you said, all right, I sold 5,000 out the trunk. How do you document that? But outside of just them taking your word for
it. So I sell them a CD, right?
Right.
And then they got to buy a boombox to listen to it. So then we got
Right now.
little Milfy boom boxes. Well, the boom boxes are going to be my sound scan. So whenever you go online to my store and you buy the little Milfy boom box for $49.99, you get 2 free CDs with that, with exclusive unreleased online music that cannot be streamed anywhere other than your physical copy that you listen to in your boombox. So the sound's gonna go through on the boombox, not the album.
There you go. I mean, that's a plan. That's a plan, and most people ain't thinking that far ahead, because most people was like, "What the fuck I'm gonna do with a CD?"
Right. That would only be my only intent if it's not vinyl, which most people are going back to vinyl records now.
Yeah, they're going back. Yeah, vinyl is one of them things.
A CD with a boombox. I do not want to sell CDs without a way to listen to them. I obviously want, like, even a little, if I go to Goodwill and find a bunch of working CD players, like, I'm cool with that. I will order like a bulk. I want them. I want a factory back in business that puts 200,000 people in work just so artists can sell their CDs. Right. Because they're making the boomboxes. Like, that'd be dope. Right. You know, it's a whole big vision. That's why I tell people I'm not just an artist looking for jewels. I have an agenda. I have a motive with activism. I have a plan to give people jobs. I have a plan to help our economy and help people who want to thrive in theater and sound. And it's just sometimes boy bought 100,000 views on SoundCloud and spent 10 grand on a World Star video, and now I can't fucking get no one to listen to me because
some people just don't want some people to get paid, man.
Yeah.
I don't even want paid. I just want the production. That's why I'm cool with labels. I know labels are a little iffy because you got to pay that back, blah blah blah. And I feel like, though, and maybe I just don't have the fullest understanding on how a label works and all that, but to my extent of my knowledge, why would any artist be mad that the label used the $200,000 they offered in that thing to go straight towards production? They want the cash up front so they can go buy a car, but they're offering you a tour bus to get to your shows. Why do you need a car, bro? You have a right to work. Put that money into your music videos.
Right. But you got, but you see the mentality of the artist. Milfy, do you think the way you think is normal, or do you think it's probably a little bit out the way?
It's definitely out the way. I'm gonna answer for it.
Yeah, it is. It was a rhetorical question.
I don't know. I don't think about how I think. I just say things and feel how I do.
But you also have to understand how unique it is. Like everybody ain't. They not. Most people start doing music and rapping and all this shit so they can see what they see on TV and they want to live that.
So let me ask you this. Do they stereotype you as far as like being a white rapper, a white woman, or just a woman period in the industry? Like,
yes,
a woman period.
All of it. First and foremost, a woman. They see pretty girls. So for women, it's hard for me to market myself to women because I look like the bitch who probably bullied them. I look like the bitches who bullied me in high school. The reason I was homeschooled. But
no, you look like the girl that they cheated, that their husband cheated on them with.
I was just about to say they want to fight her.
That, but they don't realize I'm a girl's girl. They don't realize that, and I'm not like, hey, girl's girl. Those girls are fake. I'm genuinely like, I'm just here to love and be loved. And if you got a problem, go away. But from women's standpoint, I get judged because I'm another female. They're expecting pussy rap. They're expecting me to steal their man. They're expecting me to take the attention off of them, you know, which is why I would always approach a female in a couple setting at the strip club. I would always approach the female first and hang out with her. You know, fuck off, dude. I'm chilling with her. She cool. But and sometimes that don't even work. But especially as an artist, it doesn't work like the strip club, obviously. So I'm having a hard time marketing myself to women because they're already off put by my name and my image. But then the men, I'm put off because I am a female rapper. They're expecting, again, pussy rap. They're expecting me to take my clothes off and I don't, and they're disappointed. They're expecting me to be just stupid and quiet and yes, thank you, daddy, for this opportunity. Oh my God. And then I go do my job and leave. And maybe that's not what this is. I'm like, hello, I'm Lil Milfy's manager. Firm handshake. Yes, she's ready to work. She's right over here. Hi. where's the stage? You know, I'm very awkward and like trying to do both roles. And the men are kind of off put by me being a business person for myself. They're off put by me saying I have a fucking man. They're off put by me saying, no, I don't want this. I want this way. Like, it's just so many reasons. But it all comes to all of the things you just asked. Yeah, all of it. All of it. Yeah. I mean, I feel like if I was an ugly bitch, I'd probably have better luck. Because I've seen ugly bitches have better luck, and their shit sucks. And I'm like, all right.
She's ugly like, and she suck. No, see, Milf, I don't agree with you.
It ain't no Susan Boyle type shit. It's straight up.
You gotta be able to. You gotta have bars if you ugly as a woman. I ain't gonna lie.
These girls are messy, sloppy, terrible. I'm not even work. I'll teach them. I'll ghostwrite for them for free, just so we have female artists.
But this is the best time in the world for a woman to come out as a rapper, though. Like this is like the best time. Because I'm starting to see.
I'm a daddy. Bow, 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 bow. Where's the daddies? Bow, bow, wow, wow. Here's some titties. Ooh, ooh, cow, cow. Where's the Milky? If I did that online, I'd be viral.
Bars.
Like viral.
It's almost like.
That's what I did in my diss track that I just dropped last week. I said, bow, 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 bow. You copied all your shit. Because this girl sounds like Sexy Red. And that was where the argument started with that diss track was, this bitch thinks she can rap. I said it was trash. They asked why. Here's my explanation. It sounds like shit that's already been done and didn't work. There's a reason Sexy Red, her merch boxes are going straight to Goodwill. No one's buying the booty shorts. They don't want to twerk in the Sexy Red booty shorts. They just want to listen to the shit in the club and forget about it tomorrow. Like,
oh, that's a fucking crazy point right there.
Right. I didn't know that either, though.
Yeah.
Ooh.
The place, they wouldn't even host the tour. With her last thing, she had announced it all. She got her merch going online. Flop, 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 left and right.
Right.
A couple of like carpet events and go hang out with Drake, but hanging out with a celebrity don't make you popping.
Right.
It don't. Writing trash music and it working because people made fun of you don't make you popping. And I don't want that kind of fan base. I don't. I want longevity. I want the bitches who listen to Reba. I want the guys who still listen to DMX first album.
Yeah.
I want the guys who only buy Honda Accords with CD players to listen to their DMX music.
you know what it's called though, Milf? It's called grassroots.
Yeah. I want grassroots. I want longevity. I want connection. I want people who matter. I don't want quick algorithms, short attention span motherfuckers on my fan base. They can buy a CD, and once they realize they can't take it back, they're going to be mad at me. Those aren't the people I want as a fan.
Right.
But that's what Red Pill was saying though. For real, you got to rap. You got to show them you can rap. You got to show you can hold the crowd. Because without that, man, they just going to look at you as a woman, you know, because you know how they do in society.
So I was at the festival place with this recent issue for today's commentary. My first show there, the DJ had a beat going. A couple of rappers grabbed a mic. And then it got quiet and they quit. And I realized they were freestyling. And I looked around and it's all rappers there. Everyone's a rapper, right? Only two people. Rest in peace, Donnie Tsunami. He deserves a shout out. Anybody who's watching, please go watch Donnie Tsunami's music. He passed away last summer. Very tragic, but fucking talented artist, bro. He was one of the first people in the music industry that I would call and be like, I don't like this situation. He'd be like, stick it out, bitch. Write a song about it. Okay. Yeah. And I needed that.
Shout out to him.
So shout out to Donnie, but he had the mic. He got quiet. T-Rain had a mic. He got quiet. Okay. So I'm looking around and one of them's like, someone with a mic. I think it was the DJ. He went, and I was like, cute that shit. All right. So I honked it. Asked me if a donkey honk, or what is it? They asked me if I honky tonk. I said, bitch, does a donkey honk? I started it off with that bar and I just went in.
Just start going.
I did. I went country with it, but I did my thing. And like, they went back and forth a little bit. And then some other guy stepped in and kind of addressed what I said.
Oh, you gotta play. Oh, you gotta play. You gotta let me hear the music now, Red Pill.
I didn't have a video of that. That was just the improv.
No, not the video, but I mean, I want to hear some of the sounds. I want to hear you rap.
You never heard my music?
Never. I ain't never heard it.
Come back and with a lesson. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. I want. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah.
Shout out Wolf Talk Podcast. That's my friend Wolfie down there. Her and I talk often. She plays The Sims. She's a dope person. She's interviewed a lot of dope artists, by the way. So, anyways, I'm giving my shout out.
Shout out to her. Shout out to her.
Okay.
Much love.
Yeah, with the freestyle stuff, it's like in that scenario where I showed my bars and they'd trickle off and choke, and I'd pick it back up again, and then I'd give the mic and they'd trickle off and choke, and then I'd pick it back up again. So I kept momentum, and I was keeping it an open thing where other people were encouraged to kind of step in. Like, this is a safe place to choke. It's okay. You get a second chance, you know? The energy after that was so fucking off for me. I felt like a kid after I did all that, and I was just having fun. Like, that's my favorite thing to do, is stand outside of a venue and just rap with people. Before I was an artist, before I started putting anything to paper, when I was 11, 10, 12 years old at the skating rink in the lines, at the fucking bowling alley.
You battle rap? Do you battle rap?
Battle rapping since I was 7, dog. Yes, I live for this shit. I live for this shit, okay?
Come on, Milf. Come on,
If it
man.
ain't in a syllable rhyme scheme, don't bring your drama to me, straight up, because I ain't gonna want to hear it unless you're rapping it. It's not fun. But after that situation where I freestyled and I proved myself, hey, this is not no gimmick. This is straight up who I am and what I love to do. Quiet. Crickets. Awkward. No one wanted to fucking even smoke a blunt with me. It was the weirdest fuck. And these were like friends that I genuinely talked to online that were like, you're so cool, blah, blah, blah. And we like chop it up online. After that, I don't know what happened. And it's been like
You
that.
know what happened. You know what happened.
Because in their mouth, they got stood up by
you cut deep in their soul. That's
Yeah. Yep. Hey, Milfy.
Deep. That hurt them. They didn't even want to smoke with you. Oh yeah, that hurt them.
Hey,
That hurt
Milfy,
'em.
you know what BB told me? He said, no, it was BB or Tone. I can't remember. One of them niggas. They was like, bro, when you say you about to rap or you rap, he said they don't expect that shit. They just be like, oh, he just about to rap. Like, it's about to be some regular shit. And then I bite their head off, and then they did the envy just, it seeps in, and then it just starts coming out. Like when you cold, motherfuckers don't like that shit for real. They just want you to be a regular motherfucker. They want you to rap like you said, Cardi B, Sexy Red, and all that shit. But when you come, when you got them bars, that charisma and that presence, they like, damn, that motherfucker's in my way.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they be looking at it. They internalize that shit because in their mind, they the dopest. Fuck around and hear Milfy. Fuck around here, Red Pill Crip rap. Nigga, y'all
Me and
live
Red Pill
dangerous.
run this shit, buddy.
Yeah, you feel me? Like,
Yo, don't say you feel me. Say, yeah, buddy.
yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
That's a sound bite. I gotta steal that.
For real.
Yeah, buddy. You feel me?
Dude,
Yeah.
though, like,
Let me hold on real quick, Mil, before you jump in. Let me let EK hear this because I gotta pee.
yeah, play the next one. Whoa. This that diss track.
I don't hear it. I don't
Can't
hear
hear
it.
it?
I don't hear
shit.
nothing.
Okay, EK, my bad. Drop and come right back, just in case.
All right.
That
All
might
right.
fit.
Okay. All right.
StreamYard, more like stream fart. Am I right?
Yeah, StreamYard be bullshitting. Every time something happens, you know, every time you play a song, you kick a nigga out.
Oh wait. Quick question. Did you see the video of Mercules? You know who he is?
Hell yeah.
He dropped a reel yesterday where he's at a gas station behind the counter, like he's working there, and he did a couple kick flips with his tech, like his little skateboard with his fingers.
Mercury?
Mercules,
Oh,
bro.
with his finger. Okay. I was about to say.
You
I
gotta
thought that
get him
movie-
out to skate bar though. I would go back to stripping and pay his booking fee just to get him at skate bar so he can see the tech deck skate park that they had there. I'm just
Right.
saying, that's the thing. Anyways, I seen one of his posts just now. He's funny as hell.
Right. Damn, I fuck with Mercury. I fuck
Me
with
too.
him. What the hell? Do you fuck with Fletchy Too Fat?
I think I've heard of. Is he in a group?
Nah, it's just him. Look, Milfy, I paid this nigga for the show, and I went through some shit and never got the show. But that nigga would hit me up randomly, like, "You ready?"
Peter Griffin.
Yeah, that nigga.
You know who he is.
Bro, he is dope as fuck. I
He
reached
would.
out to, yeah. I got a few people I paid and never did the interview. I know they just waiting on me to call them back or whatever. But I got some money in the bank over there. And where EK go? I want to play this song. Everybody else know. They know what time it is. Who else don't know you, Milf? Somebody else don't know you. They ain't never heard your music. I don't know if Cal heard your shit.
Really?
I don't know. I don't know who heard it. Matt, you know who gonna be your toughest critic is Mac Mall.
Who's the guy? Was it Will Slap? The guy at that house?
Nah, I don't think you never met
No,
Will.
not him. Who's that? The guy who told me that I need to quit doing whatever I'm doing and come out on stage with a monkey on my shoulder.
With a monkey?
Yeah, the dude who owns the house.
Oh, you talking about Complex?
Yeah. Well, not Complex. Not the first place. The podcast place. The podcast house.
Dave? You talking about Dave, the OG, the old nigga?
Critic right now. Ever since you said that, I've been thinking, how do I get a hold of a kangaroo?
Right.
Where do I get a llama from? I want a llama to spit on bitches while I'm rapping, while I'm spitting.
No, it's called Rent-a-Roo. You got to get you it's an app. It's called Rent-a-Roo. You can rent a kangaroo.
Is that real?
No, I'm talking shit. You know they should have some shit where you can rent exotic animals. What?
Bills and Broncos are in overtime 30-30.
What?
Bills and Broncos are in OT.
Oh,
30.
I seen that. Yeah, I seen it. Yep, that's crazy, bro. This game,
First and 10 at Buff 20. Oh my god, I gotta see that. Oh shit.
Who needs to win for your boyfriend to send you the ticket? The Bills, right?
Go Bills.
All right, there we go.
I don't know.
You gotta give him a lap dance, Milf. You fucking asshole.
We're old people now. I don't gotta do that. Also, I don't even care if you cheat. Just come home to me, baby. Just kidding.
Just go to the house, nigga.
Come home after.
Where the fuck EK go? I'm about to kick it. EK, where you at, nigga? Broncos ball, field goal wins. Oh shit. So that means that's what he's saying. That's what Cody just said. Yeah.
No, field goal, they're gonna fucking miss.
Nah, they ain't gonna miss that. That's too much
I
pressure.
don't even know I can't see right now. I'm gonna lean to the left.
We'll see. The field goal wouldn't win if you have to have even possessions in overtime now. It's crazy. So if you get a field goal,
so if somebody watching the game,
yeah,
all of us via.
Are they in field goal range? EK?
They trying to figure out if he got this interception or not. Because if not, it's gonna be 4th down, or if it's gonna be a catch. It's crazy though, man. Dude,
I see first and 10
up.
Buffalo. First and 10 Buffalo. I think they ruled it already.
Shit, I got 1st and 10 Denver right now.
For real?
Yeah.
Let me reset this bitch.
Yeah, because I know on 3rd, on 2nd down, dude dropped the ball, man. Shit, they was well in field goal range. He dropped the ball and shit.
Damn.
Yeah.
He got their laptop for this. Okay, hey, I'm gonna play this song for you while y'all, because I gotta pee.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Okay, hold on.
Trap Kid.
Lil Milfy bringing heat upon his feet. Don't give a fuck about a feet or what it is.
Man, how come I can't hear it, man? You playing it for real? How come I can't hear it?
That's crazy.
I know it is crazy. How come I can't hear it though? Like for real, I don't hear nothing.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna play it on the phone.
Yeah, because the only reason why I know you was playing it is because Milky, she was moving her head, and that's how I knew the song was going on. But I ain't hear shit. I ain't hear nothing.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, there you go. I hear that. Yeah.
I'm playing it through the phone.
When I'm meeting with the DJ, I'm not even talk full usual and now full replay.
my name and my style, cause they could never beat me. Sure, I keep chick gay, but you don't miss the relay. Brother, even know the definition of a G-Day. Sure, I said I work for now, but your shit's trash. I'm just trying to murk the sound. Give you my 2 cents just to help you out. But you can't take opinions who feel hurt, not proud. You're tweaking on a bitch who used to turn a cloud. I know body with a body used to twerk around. Skill set, peak distribute, even Joe Dirt clown. On a woman like me, so why the fuck you pound? Why the fuck you round? Why the fuck you down? Talk about me in your meetings, but they know you clown. Just to be like you have to bribe with clout. Bitch, stop bitching when you whine now. He probably just wanted some tushy. Can't keep
I like that production too, though.
everybody's so mushy. They went and fuck on my pussy all pushy. Yeah, that's when all motherfuckers try and go push me. At least I know I got their eyes and they looking. If I want money, I pissed it, I'm looking. Cash me on the inside of the house, bitch, I'm cooking. Call you yap yap, you a sad rat. I'm happy size on the price, you steady trying to hook me. You want to snap back behind backs and got no racks. Bitch, you can't even get yourself a bookie. And if you do, you ain't fooling me or Gucci. I'm in the lead, check the stats, you steady losing. Your bark big, yeah, but your bites itty bitty, bitch. Feels like the shit from a pussy. I'm only focused on my offspring when we at the park and they yelling, mommy, push me. Forget the negative and look at the good things. If you start to murder me, then check where your hoods be. Are you stepping on the peep who's discreet, or the next of your kids who pay the price for your schemes? Right now I got you geek, taking write this down. Would you look at me, wonder how long this took me? Second chin on the flow, your neck hanging low. Here's a talent off for all of that drooling. I don't wanna see anybody slipping up. Oh wait, it's too late. Now who you fooling? If you spit flames, it's to instigate. It ain't hot. When you spit, it's just fueling. Can't imagine advancing my fame just to get tamed by a bitch from homeschooling. She right to stepping on my right foot, get blood on my right shoes. Tell me what she like.
She is like me. This is very great. Me, we go in that face. And I'm gonna put your mouth. She said, she likes me. And on my waist. Look that on my waist.
Tell me what she might do. Ooh, she is like me. This is very frightening. We gon' end up fighting. Then I'm gon' snitch on my team.
You know what? You know what you need. You need one of them. You need a dance to go with that song.
That was a diss track I wrote in maybe 20 minutes. I've never released it.
She can rap.
You from Kansas City too?
I'm from Joplin, so I'm like 3 hours south of there.
Okay. You from Joplin?
She's from down the street type time. But yeah, that's Milfy, y'all. Make sure y'all give her a motherfucking round of applause. You know what I'm saying? That's my partner in them. That's my I was gonna say my guy, but that was gay. I gotta put that to the. I'm doing that. I love that. That is one of my favorite producer tags ever. That shit is so crazy, bro.
That is crazy.
That shit is so crazy. So yeah, so let's do this real quick. Let's get in this motherfucker real quick. I want to do a few more of the videos because I did take my time because Milfy said she had some shit on her mind, so I wanted to do some shit. So here we go.
She let loose today though.
She got her shit off. She came in bombing on niggas like, and this motherfucker did this.
So you had to get it off your chest, huh?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, because why the fuck are we sitting here saying, oh, this, that, she said this about you, she said that about you, she said this about you. Why the fuck are we doing that?
Oh, they listening? They listening? They listening?
Yeah.
They're probably gonna run it back.
Oh, hey Cody, send me your what do you know Cody's YouTube link? I'll play it on the show.
It's Cheddar. Let me I'll find it.
Let me do that. I want to, because my dog in here supporting. I want to show him some love, nigga. We're going to play your shit next. So just tell me. You could just put the, I don't know if I can click on the link. Just type in the title of the song and then and your artist name. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah. We gotta show people love, man.
Yeah, no doubt, man. We gotta show love. You're right. Gotta show love. Gotta appreciate the support out there, guys.
Hell
appreciate
it.
it.
Show. Yeah, Cody, please hit the sub button if you don't mind. Appreciate it.
Oh, they fucked up, Red Pill. They fucked up.
What happened? Oh, who did it? What happened?
Flag on Buffalo, man. Look like it might be over with, dog.
Oh,
might be over with.
That was fucking bullshit. They rig it so hard.
Dang.
I mean, of course they rigged it. They are, of course. It's a business to them too. You know what I'm saying? That's why they got gambling attached to it now. Shit, it's always been a business.
Right. If Bo Nix get the chip before Josh Allen, I'm gonna be It's crazy.
Man, I can't see them going, man. I cannot see Denver going, man.
Who does Denver got to play? Who does Denver? Oh yeah, I don't think they're gonna beat New England.
It's either New England or Houston. That's who next.
Yeah, no, I don't see Houston beating New England. I don't see that. I don't see that at all.
I don't know. That's gonna be a crazy game tomorrow, man. That's gonna be crazy.
Wild. Who's playing right now? Ain't somebody playing right now? Ain't the Seahawks and the 49ers or something playing?
Yeah, they about to get ready to play as soon as this game is over with. That's why I'm finna cook up some chicken sandwiches, man.
Oh shit, my nigga cooking some chicken. Why you got to be a nigga, man?
Yeah, about to fry some of these fries.
Fry some fries, nigga.
Fry some fries. Yeah, fry some fries. Yeah, I gotta put that shit in there.
Okay, let me play this. Damn, man, I don't want to end this show. I got to though. But hold on, let's do this. Hold on. Let's do this because I want to do this.
You've been gone for a while though, but you did 2 back-to-back though. You know what I'm saying? 2 back-to-back shows.
Oh yeah, nah, but see, I gotta make up. I hate that I can't stream during the week no more. I hate that,
man.
And I can't be
bread,
on
man.
Yeah, I gotta get that money, but I hate missing your show. I hate missing Mac's show. I hate that shit, bro.
But you know what though, man? Finn out of water, man. They definitely want you to get on the show, man. At least one time on a Sunday. On a Sunday.
Bros, what time they do their show on Sunday?
I think it's 7, but it's 6 o'clock your time, I believe.
6. Damn, that's right interfering with the sleep. I gotta sacrifice one day. I ain't gonna lie, I'm doing it. Shout out to Finn out of water, man. Love y'all boys, man.
Yeah, shout out to them boys, man. Herb and Bride, man. Shout out to them.
Bro,
shout out to let you know.
Dog, I knew they was gonna be a good fit. Man, even the dude, I ain't hit dude up since that day. The dude that do the Chiefs commentary.
Oh, right. I forgot about him too, man. You know what? I was going. There was something I forgot to ask you too, and that was it too.
Yep. Nah, he's a cool dude, man. I stumbled on his shit one day when I was just looking. I had typed in the Chiefs shit, and he was live, and he's just a humble dude, bro. I kind of peep the energies and shit. You know what I'm saying? Cal 10, who the fuck did you just rob, nigga? You look like you done stole some shit.
It must be cold in the motherfucker outside.
Oh, it's freezing outside.
Oh man, it's like 3 degrees outside.
It's brick in the
3. Damn.
How is it warmer in Indianapolis and y'all further from the?
I mean, hey, I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say it's not that motherfucking cold, warm outside. It's cold in the motherfucker out here too. But damn, 3 though, damn.
Hold on, look, Denver won.
Yep, they won. I knew on that one play though, man. That pass interference call, man. But
y'all seen the Broncos just win?
Yeah.
We're having a moment of silence.
Yeah, but dude though, man, on 2nd and 10 though, he should have caught that ball. He was wide open for the field goal range. He dropped it.
Damn.
He dropped it.
I was listening to it on the radio. I was in the car. I ran to the store real quick. I was like, man, once I heard those 2 pass interference and they fucked me, I was like, but I do not want to hear no more of this Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes slander shit no more.
At all.
Josh Allen's not that dude.
He can't get past the roof.
I forgot where we was at. I forgot. I forgot.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I thought Trevor Noah was gonna take it. I thought they was gonna beat the Bills. I thought Jags was gonna beat the Bills.
Man. Nah. Them niggas is garbage, man. Trevor Lawrence, man, you can't depend on that man, dog. You can't depend on him, dog. Just like you can't depend on Lamar Jackson, dog. You can't do it. Don't even try.
Hey, when soon as Pat was out the playoffs, man, they was like, I think Josh Allen's the best quarterback ever in the league. I mean, he's so much better, and he's just, oh my God, he's just great.
I mean, Cal. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and act like, man, he ain't improved though. You know what I'm saying? He is nice.
He ain't
No,
no
he's
chubby
good, no.
checker, but he's not better
No,
than.
No, what, Red Bean? What the fuck?
He ain't no chubby checker, but he ain't
Chubby checker. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Send it back. Milfy, send it back.
This guy in Buffalo at his grocery store, bro. Okay, my man spoiled me taking me up there. Y'all got Josh Allen bags?
I'm gonna kick your man ass.
I'm gonna take it light on him. Only reason why I got so much to say right now is because like they had so much to say. They had so much to say this season. They was just like, he's good, man. He's one of the great quarterbacks. I think he's a future Hall of Famer. He's great. There's nothing to knock him. But when they start like talking this trash, they started trashing Mahomes after this injury. They was bigging him up to make him seem like he was better than everybody. That's like, man, come on, dog.
They just be a year too soon. You know what I'm saying? Because this year he looked like the MVP to me, even though I know everybody gonna say Stafford, but man, without Josh Allen, Buffalo would be trash.
Man, it was Stafford or Drake May for real.
I mean, yeah, Drake May got to get, but I just feel like, man, Josh Allen had to do the most, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He went through a lot of teams that he wasn't supposed to go through, or there was some tough teams that he had to go through, man. Like even tonight, man, it's crazy the way they lost too, man. First of all, they should have won the game if dude wouldn't have dropped the ball. You know what I'm saying? He was in field goal range. He dropped the ball, and then dude just got the pass interference call, and you could just see Josh Allen's face. He just hung his head low. He already knew the game was over with. Shit, once that pass interference call, he already knew.
Yeah, he could.
But he do what he's supposed to do, man. Every time they get on the field, what happened? Shit, they scored. Like they had to come back and win the game. Shit, they almost won, man. It's just that, man. He needs a wide receiver, man. He need a true wide receiver. Like he needs somebody. Like if they don't get him one, man, of course they ain't gonna never win no championship. He need one.
I'd almost rather see him play for professional instead of NFL, just so he can actually play for the love of the game like he used to, instead of playing for the rigged script shit. I hate that for him. I really hate that for him. That kid's passionate. That's why I love Josh Allen. Honestly, that's why I love the Buffalo Bills, because of the fan base and the love for the game. Like you can go to any city and say you're a Falcons fan, and the other Falcons fans might still fight you, or Broncos or wherever. But if you go to some place and you say Philly, even if you say you're a Philadelphia fan,
My dad's from Philly. But
if you're a Bills fan, any city that you're at in the world, if you say go Bills, even in Germany, fuck yeah, go Bills. You're my little sister now. Like they're on you. That's your security for the night. That's your fan. Like it's cool. It's so cool. I tested this all over. Dude, it's a real thing. The Bills Mafia is grassroots.
I went to Vegas in 2021 or 2021 of the motherfuckers, and I had on my Chief shit, and I went into the Raiders store and took pictures.
Oh shit, man, you was suicide, ain't you, dog? Suicide, yeah.
I was in there Crip walking on their ass, nigga. What the hell I want to do, nigga? Oh, 3 and 13 ass niggas.
Them niggas probably wanted to fight your ass, man.
Yeah. No, I saw they had a dope ass Tim Brown jersey. I should have bought that motherfucker. I ain't buy it though. They had the Bo Jackson elite jerseys and shit in there.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Grab that shit. I ain't gonna grab it.
To our topic, because I know you guys got to get off here soon, so we'll conclude this. Industry scammers and yes men are fucking stupid. Don't do drugs if you're about to get on stage. It's a bad look, and it makes the other artists performing on the same stage look just as bad as you do.
Right.
Lil Milfy needs a publicist, a manager, and an agent ASAP. I can put in my own bed. Yeah, play the rest of our videos and fucking I don't know.
Yeah,
hey,
nah.
Real quick,
Right,
like,
now,
what you saying? This is a key thing. So like, I work the cameras on this event every other Tuesday called Tunes and Tacos. And the key thing is,
shout out to them.
artists, please do not get fucked up before you go do your set.
Facts.
These motherfuckers be fucked up, sauced, about to fall off the stage, forgetting their lyrics. You can just tell. They just.
Sometimes they might be nervous though, fam. You know what I'm saying? They need to take the edge off, but
Hey,
but I get what you're saying though.
Better nervous than drunk and nervous.
No, I'm gonna tell you.
Some of them that got done doing their set and run to the bathroom and throw up, or go outside because they've been so fucked up.
They can't even hear the critique.
Anybody at any time in any occupation, just like I do every single day as a stripper, whenever girls would come up to me with all these questions and needing advice. If you have to get messed up or get on any substances in order to go on stage and speak publicly or anything, if you have to get messed up to be comfortable enough, then you don't need to be doing that job. Straight the fuck up. And there needs to be people who, venue owners, promoters, DJs, sound guys, whoever the fuck is there to put their foot down, so me as an artist and a fellow peer doesn't have to make myself look bad telling them this. They need to do that. I mean, I don't know if you're running DJ or sound, but even you, bro, like that is your job. There has to be somebody that speaks up and says, this isn't appropriate and this is not a good look, and we cannot enable this kind of behavior. There is somebody else who can do this sober. We're going to let them have that opportunity.
And let me say this. I think that, to be honest, it's like I agree to it with a certain degree, but you can only do so much. Because at the same time, it's like some of these cats will go out to their car and go get fucked up and then come back inside. Mm-hmm. Or it's just like, you know, like we in the bar, we you know what I'm saying, we're trying to run some money up in the bar. So like we can't necessarily be mindful. Like if you're gonna have a drink, have a 1 drink or 2 drinks or something.
And wait till you're done.
But then or know your limits before you perform. You know what I'm saying? Know your limits before you perform. Like when I work like a DJ can say something, but like at the same time, it's like, let me say this. When you know that you about to perform and showcase your talent in front of everybody, I think that it's not the responsibility of the DJ or the cameraman or the sound guy to tell people if they should be drinking or not. You know what I'm saying? It's like they should know proper etiquette.
Yeah, they grown. Just grown up, nigga.
Yeah, like some people professional, some people ain't.
But okay, so I'm younger. I'm younger and I'm new. I'm only a year into live shows when it comes to music. I have 10 years in stage personality as far as the strip club goes. But at the strip club, you know, we do have management. So my question is there no bar management? Is there, like, what about the equipment? First of all, that's my biggest concern right here. Besides the patrons around that have to deal with the drunkenness. What if they drop the mic? Why wouldn't the manager of that bar come up and say, hey, I don't like the way that they're swaying and they're not going on my stage. That's going to make my venue look bad because people will never come back to this type of event at our venue if they see drunk people up there when it's not a karaoke night. This is a showcase. They came for good live music and that's what they get. That makes me look like a mockery as a business owner. Coming from
you gonna get a business owner. I mean, you're gonna definitely get a business owner to say that, especially if he got a certain type of crowd. He gonna let you know off top. I mean, even before you step on stage, I'm pretty sure he should. But if he don't, then yeah.
They're not there because
let me say this, because like, if we want to pass along that responsibility, it's more on the promoter. And I'm gonna tell you why. It's because, like, do you think that a bar owner gonna say, "Hey, I don't want to make no money. Maybe this motherfucker spent like $50-$60 already. You want me to tell him, hey, cut it off at 10? Like, no, they trying to make some money and shit. So like on that note, they not gonna tell you to stop drinking. They gonna encourage. Now, if you get too fucked up, we're gonna kick your ass out of here.
Right.
At the same time, it's like if you spend the money and drinking, they ain't gonna stop you unless they really know that you can't function. You harassing. Now, if you go over there and you just cool and mind your business and you are like if you are respectful and all that other stuff, drink away. Get
That's
fucked up.
what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the people who can't handle themselves, but then you got the DJs and then the bouncer. Well, the bouncer does this job if there is a bouncer. Sometimes there's not even a bouncer, but like if the owner's not there, management's not there, it's just the bartender and then the guys running the show. The guys running the show don't want to kick anybody out because they don't want that artist who just paid $200 to be on this little opening act to never pay that $200 because it was easy money for the promoter. The bartender's not going to kick them out because they're getting tipped $2 every time that guy buys a drink. But the other, like, that's what I'm coming down. Like, how do we even troubleshoot a situation like that? Do I just need to diva that shit and deal with the fucking bullets flying in my head because of some dude's big ass ego, or do we just deal with it and keep letting these people have opportunities? Because
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I think you already know most men, they gonna have ego, especially in that type of game. So you're gonna have to deal with it one way or another.
But also let me say this. I think people are selective to the settings. Now, like I will say that too. Like some people will go into a certain establishment and know, hey, I'm not gonna do it. But that same person is gonna go to another establishment and turn the fuck up.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
So you gotta. I think it's also being mindful of what kind of venue that you're gonna be walking into, like, and I already know what it is. Like, all right, this motherfucker. And also at the same time, let me say this: if the owner or a manager is not at the bar while the bar hours are open, shame on that bar or that establishment, because someone in leadership should be present. And if they just allow just the bartender and the promoter there, they looking for something to happen, because that's when the most shit start to pop off, when they know like management's not on site.
Right. It's just sketchy, and that's kind of like my biggest thing with today's issue is I should be allowed to protect myself. I should be allowed to not be called a diva or hard to work with whenever I say, here's my contract. Why is it $200? Because I bring my own DJ that costs $75 an hour.
Yeah.
Or not my own DJ, my own security. Like straight up my own security. I want my own shadow security. I don't care if you got people at the door wanding guys. I don't care if you got the back doors covered. I want my own shadow security at every fucking show, because while those bartenders and those bouncers are dealing with everything in the club, they're just watching everything. There's no specific person standing at my merch booth saying, hey, don't touch her. She already told you no. And that's what I need.
All you fucking perverts that try to touch Milfy, nigga, we got something for your ass, because she told me about the side titty today. That was crazy. I didn't know nothing about a side titty thing, but I guess men like to hug women to feel their boobs on their chest, and that's weird to me too. I don't know what the fuck that is.
You know the motherfuckers like to scoop by you and swipe his meat across the booty as you passing her and shit.
Fucking pervert ass nigga. Yeah, I'm doing that to wifey. That's it. We about to get another demonstration.
This is a hug. I'm gonna put my shoulder like it's going on to the bump stock or the whatever of a shotgun. Okay, I'm gonna hit you with that. You ain't touching that. But whenever they're literally like, you could hug if you're hugging from the front. I'm leaning out like this so they can't get no lumpage, right?
Yeah, no, the ass out.
But they're over here like.
They trying to make love. Get the fuck off me. Do that again. Milfy, go get the pillow. I want to say it because I want to do it like for a skit. Do it again. Let me say, when you push the pillow off, let me.
Like, didn't we learn this whenever we went to Sunday school on our first day with the preacher? Anyways,
them niggas
give
ain't
a
been
hug
to church.
like this.
Oh, yeah.
Give a hug like this. But when they go
that's
like
cool.
this.
Yeah, when you do it, get the fuck off me.
He went for the ass grab.
You pull that lower back in. You try to pull that lower back in to touch the pelvis bone and stuff. Like, you fucking
trying
freak.
to slow dance with me like a freaking middle schooler, bro.
Hey, Milfy, we gonna turn that into a GIF, a GIF or whatever that shit. Yeah, we gonna cut. Like, get the fuck off me.
Cody said we're funny. Thank you, Cody. Thank you, Cheddar.
Yeah. Shout out to Cheddar, man. Cheddar, where the music at, nigga? I want to hear this shit.
I think I was. Hold on, that might be my bad. But hey, will you? Do you have any more videos lined up?
Yes. All right.
Okay,
Here, let's
play one of them.
All right, let's do one. I wanted because I had a bunch. I had it all lined up. For every topic I put on the flyer, I had a video for it. So
Good manager is supposed to get you things that you don't deserve. That's the difference between good manager and a great manager. Manager who's going to go get you stuff, or going to get you opportunities, put you where you fit, get you the things that your name can get. A great manager is going to take you places that you really shouldn't be at yet, but you there. Good manager is supposed.
that's bro. That was testimony to me because I listened to all the videos I did for. That nigga supposed to put you in them positions. That's what.
You all right over there?
His straw didn't work right.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Oh, it worked all right. It probably worked too good.
Don't tell nobody, yo. God damn, boy, nigga, eyes water. Yeah, that's what a manager supposed to do. I had a lot of shows I wasn't supposed to do. We did Juicy J, and then we did 2 Chainz, and then we did Ice Cube in like 45 days in Orlando, Florida.
Damn.
How we got the niggas was hitting me up like, how the fuck you get them shows, nigga? I was like, my manager's doing his thing. Mm-hmm.
They fell in your lap because you're talented. I'll tell
Thank
you that
you.
now. They wouldn't have even made those calls if you weren't good at what you do.
Nah, I
They
appreciate
wouldn't.
that, man. I
They
wasn't
said
talented.
so-
I'm a foreigner. I wasn't even from Orlando. You know, a lot of people that was the controversy. They was like, how the fuck this Kansas City nigga get on stage? And yeah, it was kind of crazy. Because they didn't have openers. It was like me and one other person and then that person.
That's
so
cool.
it wasn't like 40 people on the show. It was like Juicy J, Suspect, and another nigga, Lil Ronnie, and them.
That's cool.
You know.
You worth
Yeah,
these
it
people. I love
whoever the fuck it was. I don't know who it was, but yeah, we was in that bitch.
Oh yeah, they probably was hating on you too because you was from out. You was outside, nigga.
Nigga, I was in Orlando Weekly. Nigga, I was in the paper. They was like, who the fuck?
I think the feature I just did, I sent it in day before yesterday, but it's a feature with 2 guys, okay, and they're from Florida.
Okay.
They're from Florida. And so he just said, I need to fly out there, get myself out there or something so we can like actually sit in a studio setting and work on stuff. And I'm like totally down for it. Their song that we just did they sent me it, and honestly, it's about being a kingpin.
Oh, drug.
I am not that, but the people that it is the main person that
Is it Best Believe?
They're friends.
Oh, it ain't Best Believe? Okay, I know Best Believe.
But I feel like this guy is the reason Best Believe has one of the guys on this song is the reason that Best Believe has a career, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
I would have never known about Best Believe if it weren't for this guy. So
Okay. Me and Bez had the same manager. The Best Believe manager met me. That's the nigga that put me on.
Is there bad blood or is it cool? It's just
that's my nigga. I fuck with
I was
Best
like, you did other
Believe.
shit, right? Okay.
No, that's the homie.
Well, this is those guys. But anyways, I'm really hoping with all of this bitch talking and people hating on me and hating me and shit for whatever reason, I truly feel like everyone who said that so far, if they got an opportunity like this, they would have posted about it. I mean, within the same day, I had this guy tell me, "Hey, I want you on this feature," and then Lil Pump responded to one of my messages.
Oh shit!
I'm
Shout out to
shitting
Lil
myself.
Pump. Shout out to Lil Pump.
How much Pump?
I seen.
Is he still relevant? Is he still relevant or what?
Nigga, well, his songs. Pause. His songs were so big. You feel me? Like he did, like that shit he did with Kanye. That shit was crazy, bro.
You know he's on OnlyFans now. He's like
Nigga, I fuck around and seen his porno tape. It fucked me up. I was like, damn, that's that nigga with the nigga was fucking with his chains on and shit.
Damn.
I was like, damn. Yeah, Lil Pump, we knocking them hoes down. I ain't mad at the nigga.
Hey,
Lil Pump.
Shit. I ain't mad at the nigga for getting hoes. That's one thing I ain't gonna never hate on. Get the hoes.
It should have been me. I'm just kidding. Sorry.
Lil Pump.
Milfy, if I see you in a look, let me tell you, there's gonna be a different phone call when I see you on the sex tape. Let's go.
Oh, dude, I can't. I bet that I guarantee you, one of these simps who used to buy my shit, they're gonna leak something whenever I get a little bit of momentum, and I'm just gonna go pew, pew,
What you gonna leak? What would they leak though?
the hammer video, the
Hammer.
all kinds of shit, dude.
What is a hammer? What is you doing?
We'll talk about that later.
All right. Hold on, Milfy. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a little bit curious.
I didn't even look at who was sending it. They sent me their
I can't do that. I don't want to do that because then you can't never be mad at me. Then I'm gonna say it.
I didn't post the videos. I sent them individually.
Milf, no, man. God damn it.
That was before I met my man, and he rewired my brain to be a alpha male strategist and misogynist. So now that I'm an alpha male strategist and misogynist, I've changed my ways, and I'm trying to rewrite and explain to women why it's not good to be a fucking whore. You're gonna want to commit suicide whenever you can't get a husband because it is in our nature to be taken care of. I don't need a man. As 50 men support your Taco Bell habit. Okay, bitch. Anyway,
Taco Bell habit is crazy to the
these
motherfucker.
hoes be pooping.
They do be dookie.
They dookie big.
Right. This girl sat in my bathroom for hours like, this bitch dead. And she's like, she tried to air it out. I was like, you funky bitch.
I hate Taco Bell.
Front door, your windows.
I ain't got no window. Milfy, where my windows at?
It had to go to the hallway before it went to the windows.
Nigga, you see how long my hallway is? That shit stopped in my room.
The hallway. It had to go out.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she should have waved it to the middle of the
Yeah, like that was your neighbors, not me.
Right. Yeah. I'm like, man, look, bitch, if you got the boo-boo, go home. I don't know you look good enough for that. I gotta
say the gas station to boo-boo before you come over here.
Yeah, Dookie first.
Okay, real quick story time before we get back on topic. When I first met my dude, he was staying in a hotel working, right?
Mm-hmm.
And after our first interaction, he had to go to work. I love you too, Wolf. Anyways, fucking, there's a bathroom in the lobby.
Okay.
Let's just say I went in, I left, the ladies were smiling. Bye, have a good day today. Well, I came back a couple days later, seen him again. Came out that bathroom downstairs after he went to work out the side door, and I was like, yeah, I'm leaving. And I go to that front bathroom. The checkout ladies were not telling me to have a good day. They gave me gas.
Damn.
Get your funky ass out of here, dude.
No, for real, because I would have been like, when I first met him, I was eating good, like fucking Rockefeller oysters and crab cakes.
Rockefeller. What does a Rockefeller oyster shit look like?
I don't like oysters at all, man. I
don't trust them. I don't trust them. Only thing I trust in the sea is in the ocean is shrimp.
No, they have.
I can't eat fish. Huh? They eat poop.
The
fish eat poop.
They're everything eats poop. It's they're bottom feeders though. Like shrimp is like eggs of the.
I heard they the roaches. Yeah, I heard they the roaches of the. But I ain't gonna lie. When I put that shit in my rotel, fuck that. I'm eating it.
I like shrimp. I like seafood. I like crawfish. I used to suck the heads and bite the tails whenever I was like 8 years old.
I'm just saying, Milf, I'm trying to look out for you. I don't want this to be a soundbite. I used to suck
the heads. Wait, yeah, and eat the tail.
I used to lick the taint of the crawfish.
Oh my god!
What the fuck, man?
Oh shit, Robin came. She didn't came.
Yeah, Robin just snuck in here with her little ass.
Also Yankees, because I grew up doing that shit in Mississippi, bro. Like that's normal. That is normal.
Mississippi. I got more eyes than Mississippi.
Yeah, Biloxi, Ocean Springs, Mobile, Alabama.
No. But shout out to Mississippi though. Shout out to them southern states. There's 3 states in the United States that I don't think is part of the United States, but they are, but they not. That's Mississippi, Alabama, and Tennessee. That is some country shit. They are the countryest niggas on the planet.
Why not Louisiana?
Why you say that?
You gotta say Louisiana.
Nah, Louisiana's cool. They part of the United States. Them niggas
There's 4 neighborhoods that are cool out there. Everyone else is out there eating frogs and shit raw. I'm just kidding. Not really. I love Louisiana.
Raw? Why is it raw? You supposed to put a rubber on a frog for you?
You ain't ever been to the bayous, have you?
Yeah, I done been to the bayou. Nigga, I done been to a restaurant where I done seen a nigga fish and cook it and put the motherfucker on the grill. He said, hey, I need a number 8. This nigga done went out back, fished, reeled it in, and put that motherfucker on the grill. I was like, oh, this fresh.
I had catfish the other day at a restaurant and I looked at it and I told my sister this wasn't cooked like right. She's like, how was it not cooked right? I said, they didn't do it right. Look at this. And I'm over here dissecting my fried catfish. Like this wouldn't be here if grandpa did it.
Oh yeah, see, you got that grandpa now. You know what I'm saying? That's just like us buying greens from a fast food restaurant or something. Like
yeah, because grandpa taught you how to fish. Taught you how to fish, man. So you know, catch your own fish.
Mm-hmm.
They can teach you how to fish. They can teach you how to skin one though. I feel like fishing. Skinning a fish is different. That's a technique.
Yeah, you're right. You're definitely right about that. It is different from trying to skin a fish and catching it. Catching it is the easy part.
Right. Hey, did y'all know Milfy got white kids?
What?
Did y'all know? No, I'm asking the panel. Did y'all know that Milfy had white kids?
I assume yes. I didn't know you had kids at all. Actually,
yeah. I wouldn't have guessed Milfy had white kids. I thought she'd had some curly hair, little nappy hair, little baby. That's just my. I wouldn't have guessed.
I'm shocked that you got kids. I didn't know you had kids though.
You just bounced back. Yeah, Milfy. She said she putting her name in there, nigga. What would your rap name be if you didn't have kids? That's a great question. Give me my props later.
So
Junebug.
no, I had one picked. Hold on, I'm thinking what it was. I think it would have been Lil Judy for real.
Lil Judy? Like Jury Judy?
yeah, like Jury Duty
Judy is the greatest.
That's a crazy. I know that's a crazy name though, but it sticks though. It sticks. It can stick with somebody. That's almost like a wrestling name.
Lil Milfy, whenever I'm rich and I can actually do this and have multiple different artists on my DistroKid, I want Lil Milfy is my baby mama, baby daddy drama rapping category.
Okay.
Lil Jury Duty Judy is going to be all diss tracks. That's where I'm bringing up receipts and I'm calling people out on their shit and I'm standing on business.
There we go.
And then we got Judith, who's the country singer.
Judith.
Or just Judy.
Mm.
Just
like
Judy.
no. You gotta go Judith. You gotta go Judith.
Okay, so that's my Fed name, but we go Judith for my country shit.
That's your Fed name?
And then my pop name, we're gonna keep it simple and go back to my stripper name, Nova.
Nova.
That'd be my pop music, my radio hits.
Nova.
Okay. All right.
Like that.
Your party next door songs is Nova.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we got you.
My R&B shit.
We locked in. That nigga Cal over there, boy. This nigga Cal cook more than a stay-at-home wife.
Hey, I don't know. I don't know when that post was though, famo. But like I told him, man, that shit was looking amazing though, man. What you was that fish?
Nah, I made like cast iron skillet, pan fried.
Damn, that's that best. That's that good shit though. The pan skillet.
Yeah, man, I put all that shit together. What else I have? Mac
some
and
greens. Yeah. That shit made me hungry in the motherfucker. I was like, damn, this nigga Kyle going nuts.
Okay. Yeah, I be trying to cook more at home, man, and like I need to cook a little bit more, but I try to cook more at home, man. So I stop like eating out and fast food and all that other shit, man.
Yeah, stop eating out, Cal.
Yeah, I've been stopped eating that fast unless it's a restaurant I ain't never tried before. But other than that, yeah, man, we ain't going to Burger King and McDonald's and shit. My kids know that's off the menu.
Milfy got some. What are you doing, Milf? What is that?
I got you guys. Listen, I had Burger King for lunch and I had Whataburger last night. But anyways,
why you got?
Hey, I eat a Whataburger, but a Burger King, I can't fuck with Burger King.
If
Just
you
get
don't
the
get that
onion rings.
dildo off the screen, what are you doing? You're gonna get flagged. Oh, that's a mic. Oh shit, I thought that was a toy. I was like, hold on.
Damn.
Milk, I thought you was trying to be funny.
No, bro. I was trying to have my microphone like you.
Yo, son. Yo.
Anyways, back
yo.
on topic. Back on topic, because I gotta my kids. I can hear my mom downstairs freaking the fuck out, or somebody's down there with my babies, and I feel like a deadbeat. So we gotta chop it up. What else was on our panel pot? Our pros and cons. What else do we do? Fuck
All right.
everybody. I'm the shit. Play that song.
Yeah.
Play the
Play
videos and play my song.
Play the video. Hold on. What you want to play? All right, hold on. Here we go.
I just try to fix my glasses that are not on my face.
Yeah.
That was funny.
You can't see and you can't see.
Good manager is supposed to get you things that you.
Let me tell you
earlier about E40 hitting you up and all that. What I want to know is like.
No. We out of there. We doing that later. Because that was about producer splits, like when you make a song and then you have the beat, and then how much do you pay the beat maker?
Oh, I don't even. Yeah, I'm dealing with that right now. I thought about it.
We having too much fun, and we don't want to get back in depth because that'd be boring. We want to give the people what they want to hear. How does everybody feel when they see themselves naked? Are you proud of that?
Say, Red Bill, that's a good segue, huh?
I'm ashamed of my shit. I was like, damn, nigga, get right. Nigga, I don't want to see that shit.
I have to say, I was so proud that I decided to disappoint my parents to whatever extent it might have possibly done and consume my life for 10 years in a work establishment that allows me to be butt naked all day long with nothing but mirrors on every wall.
There you go. Well,
that's
you
how
proud.
I feel about my body. It's beautiful.
Well, shout out to you. Cal,
It's so
how do
beautiful
you?
that I quit letting other men access it when I fell in love because it's so good.
Damn, them
I know what it
mirrors,
does.
boy. I be looking at them strippers. They be in the mirror more than anything. They don't even know who in the club. They be
I
like,
know. That's what we get into. We're like, damn, I look at this.
hell yeah. Got that little cuff, do that little cuff, that little ass thing right here. They do that little.
I guess you gotta have the confidence before you go out there and mess with these dirty men.
No, EK, no, that's a fucking
Thirsty.
lie. It
Them
be some
motherfuckers
hoes
thirsty.
that I'll be like, why is this bitch up here? Like, do you not know that look awful?
They don't.
This bitch eat wings for breakfast. This is awful, bitch.
Damn, that's a bad sign. Wings for
Blueberry and
breakfast.
wings. I'm telling you, they don't even brush their teeth. Funky bitch. Are y'all proud of what y'all see in the mirror when y'all naked? I'm just asking a question.
Yeah,
Absolutely, man. Absolutely, man. I work out too, man. Shit.
And do everything, bro. I'm Captain Morgan in the mirror, like, yeah.
Shout out to Cal, man. Pause. Shout out to the niggas that got confidence.
Yeah,
Hey.
man. I take my head. I take getting in shape seriously, man. I do, man. That's one thing. You know, especially when you're getting older, man. Got to, man, because shit start breaking down real fast.
Mhm.
You're like, what the fuck?
How tall are
You
you?
be walking.
How tall are you, EK?
I'm short, man. I'm about 5'10".
5'10". Okay.
Yeah, I'm about 5'10".
Mary
Guess my
Magdalene. That is not your height. You're like 5'2".
Oh, guess my height.
Oh, sorry.
5'4".
Okay, never mind. Stupid.
Yep, there it is. You got it. Yeah, you look
Mary,
5'4".
how tall are you?
How old am I?
No, Mary Magdalene. I think
Robin,
she is.
Robin,
Mary
how old are
Magdalene
you?
ain't saying nothing. She ain't saying nothing.
You said how old am I?
Yeah,
No, how
I'm
tall?
35.
How
35. Oh, how tall are you? How tall are you?
Oh, I'm 5'10".
She tall as a motherfucker.
No, she not. She model height.
She is model height. All right. Are you proud? Are you proud of what you see in the mirror when you naked, Mary Magdalene?
I was quiet because I was avoiding the question.
Why you gotta avoid the question though? What happened? You having flashbacks or something? Well, some. I don't know. You said you was trying to avoid the question, so I'm just asking. You know, I'm trying to get in depth like a reporter.
Yeah, that's all.
Let me ask, what flashback? I'm trying to think. A flashback of what?
A flash. When he said flash, did you see yourself where you was proud? Is that what?
Yeah, because the way you answered it, that's what it sounded like. Like, yeah, I used to feel like that, but that's what it sounded like without even saying something.
I used to be sexy too, but I ain't no more. That's why I wear a hoodie every episode.
Say that'll work, Redfield.
Yeah. Huh? What'd you say, Mary?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, just conveniently you breaking up in the Wi-Fi area now. Yeah, you breaking up.
You was.
What happened? What did you see that threw you off?
What did I see that threw me off? Nothing.
No, it's what was said through her off. I mean, what she said. It ain't what nobody else says. What she said. She's like, I'm trying to avoid the question. So that's why I made the comment about flashbacks. Like this must be a flashback moment.
All right, cool. Well, I don't want to make
I
you.
ain't got nobody like no stripper.
You ain't got a stripper body. You can't go do something strange for a piece of change.
They are not choosy. You could get a job tomorrow. They do not care. There is a market for everybody, and I'm telling you right now, little white bitches only attract pedophiles.
The sisterhood has entered the chat.
Damn.
You have the better.
That's not good. That's not good.
Yes, it is. If I can keep them busy, they ain't doing what they want. Yeah, it is.
You said attract pedophiles. That's not good. No, that's not good.
At least they are coming to a dancer instead of doing what they would like to act on. They're petite young women. They just need to go to the strip club more. But I'm telling you, what I'm saying though is thicker women, voluptuous women, tall women, fucking what do they call it? Not Brazilian, but not exotic. What is the word? What is the
African booty scratcher.
Amazon.
Amazonian, yes, Amazonian.
Amazonian.
There's, and I'm talking like, is that a linebacker or a stripper type shit? Like,
damn.
I literally had those jaw-dropping moments where I'm like, wow, like that. Holy shit, you know, like wow. I'm picturing 3 of them right now that I've physically sat next to. Like, oh my god, how do you do that? You're
is holy shit like a godly bowel movement?
No. A little bit, actually, yeah.
Okay. I didn't know because I heard it. I'm thinking about it now. I don't know why I feel high.
Too much on that, but I'm just saying, like, there is a very, very big market for.
Why I got to be very big? Why I got to be very big?
There isn't a
what?
A hefty.
I can't hear you. Hefty. Oh, hefty. Oh, it's a trash bag. Cool.
A large.
Large. Yeah. You're not digging deeper.
You're making her blush again. You're making her blush.
I'm just saying, I've seen women over 300 and with armpit hair make more money than me more often than I am making money.
Milf, shut
up.
Milf is just talking. She's just talking. She capping. That is not true.
I'm not capping. I put it on my kids. I put that shit on my babies, bro. I'm not kidding. I am not kidding.
Watch her baby start crying in the background.
No, I'm being dead ass. Yo, I'll wear a body cam to the strip club if I don't get kicked out. Like, I can't wear it to the bathroom, but I would like to go back just for the social experiment side of things with some meta glasses. Like, this is what I deal with. Everyone thinks, oh, you're so pretty. People just give you money. No, they don't.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Cal,
what do you say? Do you say that the hefty heifers make more money than the in-shape heifers?
Bro, I'm gonna say this. I was just about to say, y'all heard of burlesque dancers?
Yes,
yeah,
burlesque.
Dancers are never built the same.
No. Fill me in, please, sir.
These are more, you know what I'm saying? These girls got a little bit of weight on them. You know what I'm saying? They ain't the skinny girls. They got some, you know what I'm saying, like like the Fupa Lives Matter, like they.
So the plus
but
size women, basically what
yeah,
you're saying.
the plus size beautiful women, and like you know what I'm saying, they confident in their body. You know what I'm saying, like. You know, they don't miss any meals or anything. You know what I'm saying? Like but like I was invited. I had to I've been invited just because I had to run some speakers to a couple of these events.
Nah, nigga,
And
you went on your own. He trying to
Yeah,
make it like he got it. He said he tried to make it like it was a gig. Nigga, you went.
I went to one. I ain't gonna front.
I told you that nigga lied.
But no. Let me tell you. No. Let me tell you. These motherfuckers be making some money. Like if they allow motherfuckers, and they don't allow motherfuckers to touch them, but they do like a whole dancing scene. And motherfuckers
that's some exclusive shit.
And all kinds of shit. They be making some money.
Oh, I bet you they do. That sound like some exclusive shit right there.
It does. It's like the event is the exclusive event because like, and the reason why I went to the event is because like being like in podcasts and being a podcast producer, the shows that I was producing, like they was like, you need to come out to some of these shows to see what it is, so we can like engage more in the topics when we were like discussing it on the podcast. So like we went to go see it for ourselves to see what it's like. And like some of the, you know what I'm saying, some of the heavier women be getting some money. But like let's say like but overall strip clubs, like the thick girls, the big booty girls hanging out, they make some money. That motherfucker to make that.
Of course they do. Of course they do, man.
Yeah.
You ain't going there. You ain't going there for the personality, because you're going there for the looks and
Some of them are.
what she got.
The guys who go in for personality, they find me. That's where I make the most of my money. And if they're coming to me for my body, they're most likely 80% of the time a little fucking predator, a little bit of a predator. They like young girls. They like petite girls. They like hairless girls. Okay, well, I haven't grown since I was 14.
Hey.
I see what you did there. But
Hey, Mil.
Huh.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
What?
Don't do the pedo thing. Don't do that.
Nah, I think
I'm being genuine. When it comes to the strip club, I can't deny that. I'm not going to sit here in front and lie to, I'm not saying every person who's attracted to my body is on some weird shit. But what I am saying is when they come to the strip club and they're seeking out women, 99%, and this is just 10 years in 70 different clubs across the United States, from Sapphire all the way down to Vixens, from Temptations to Diamonds to Christie's to Scarlett's to every single RCI owned corporate strip club in the United States. Okay. 80% of the time, men are coming in to oogle and google and throw some money on bitches.
Right.
80% of those times, they want the experience. They want some exotic ass shit. They don't want the girl from Starbucks. They want some big booty stuff. In that 10% of the time, they're coming in for a conversation because their wife just died. Their wife's a bitch. They just got out of a divorce. They're trying to cope with something. They had a long day at work and they just want someone to talk to without the, entitled girlfriend experience. They just want, lay it on me in the VIP. Here's your $1,000. Thanks for listening, and never see each other again. That's 10%.
$1,000?
$1,000 for 1 hour in the VIP. You get a bottle of champagne, no refills, maybe some soda if you want. And no, you can't smoke in there. And yes, my top and shoes and bottoms all stay on.
Damn.
Didn't. But with that being said, that 10% of the time when I'm having those conversations, that makes sense to me. But I'm literally just speaking from experience. Whenever they're in there on a Friday night and they're looking at all the girls that they like and stuff like that, and there's these women who have childbearing hips and breasts and all this stuff and like they're just beautiful I call them BBL bitches. Respectfully, I call them the BBL
bitches. I love those BBL bitches.
I know everyone does. They're the BBL
No.
bitches. And they have the worst fucking attitudes. Genuinely, never met one without a terrible attitude. But those girls make the most money. Little girls like me, whenever they come in for the body, if they're not in a room talking.
You know why they got the attitude, because they know people gonna be giving them the most attention, so they're gonna have the most.
Well, they don't get the most
attitude.
attention. Everyone's getting attention in their own little nook and cranny. Every type, every person, every color, every shape is getting. If it's a packed house, each girl's gonna get her own attention in her own way. The BBL bitches can make all the money that night get all the phone numbers, have 15 tricks linked up after that I mean, they're making 50 grand out of that night if they're making the most out of it and doing the illegal shit that goes with it. But they will still have the worst attitudes because in order to go under the knife and spend $20, $30, $50,000, you have to really hate yourself, and those surgeries are not going to help you. They're going to inflate your ego, but they're not going to help you. You will still hate yourself. And that's the worst part about getting plastic surgery is realizing, oh shit, this was an emotional problem, not a physical problem. I'm just a bitch. You know? Like me when I got my boob job.
I like that. I like that. What you said, Mary?
You need to make a song of it.
I have some. I have one that goes, I don't twerk, I twirl. Climb that pole like a squirrel. Hold off on slow ground and down on the flow, because there's something about that. But anyways, I have several. I have 450 songs finished that I can't get out because I can't afford a studio, and my mic for some reason wants to pop. I have 8 different genres and 450 songs ready to go. Red Pill knows. I've showed you so many shits.
Yeah, she got hella music. Hell yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of tripping and wanting to change my life.
See, me and Milfy is one and the same. The only difference between us is she wants to release her shit. I don't give a fuck about my shit. I just want
you to release your stuff so bad. Pill, you are cold. Seriously, I'm not gassing you. You one of the best lyricists I've heard from Kansas City, and I mean that.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I do. I just, it's just me. I have a problem with failure. I couldn't do it. I can't fail.
You are cold. Seriously,
that shit is rough, Red Pill, for real. That shit is rough.
Fail, though. You already did shows with Juicy J. What are you talking about?
I know, but it's just, I don't know. I'm not into that.
You already did it. I guess that's kind of where you're at.
That's Milfy, that's the problem. I've already done everything. I've done everything that I wanted to do in life. I've done it all. Like that's what I was telling my mama the other day. Shout out to my mama. It's nothing in this world that I haven't really done that I still want to do. I've done it all. In this 40 years of my life, I've done everything.
One thing.
What's that?
Justice League.
Yeah. Hold on. Where it go? Hold on. I'm glad you said that. Hold on. Everybody, give me 2 seconds. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm fucking up. Here we go.
Justice League.
That's all I'm trying. That's the next venture, man. I need all y'all to get off Justice League show when we finish our show and hit end. And I need motherfuckers to hit up Hey Cal. Oh shit, hold on. I need somebody to be like, hey man, Cal, man, I heard you on Justice League, man. I need you to do this show and something. You know what I'm saying? What's your fee? Shit, just shoot me $100. I'll sit on them with you all night. Hey, EK, man, I heard you on Justice League. Hey, Milfy, I heard your music on Justice League. I need you to come over here. Hey, Robin, I heard you was the most supportive person on the planet. I need you to come help me pump my like. This is the goal for me. That'll be the shit that I ain't did yet. I just want to give people a reputation to be like, I don't think Red Pill, that's the OG. I don't even talk to that nigga no more. He just built some shit that we can do it. Like Dave told me the other day, he was like, bro, you gotta stop building shit and leaving. I was like,
nah, it'd be hard, man. That would be hard, dog. It would be hard for me to build something with you and then leave you, man. That'd be crazy. Most niggas probably would, though. You know what I'm saying? It'd probably be easy for most niggas, but you know what I'm saying? You can't build nothing really by yourself. Even if you is doing something by yourself, you can't do it all by yourself.
No.
Hey man, speak on that, man. You know that Potathon, man. I thought she was gonna be down there. Dave shit. Remember on New Year's?
Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I was thinking about going to Dave's after we get off live. I was gonna see if you wanted to go over there. I didn't know. You gonna go because you know Rashida and them they shooting tonight, so I didn't know.
Oh yeah, shit, man. I ain't too far away from Dave.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just me personally, bro. I just want everybody to win. Like when I see Mac Mall going live and I see y'all niggas on his shit, that shit make me damn near cry, cuz. Because
I all ran it up though, boy. Hey, I'm seeing people now I be scrolling, I'm seeing people remixing his reels and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, boy, he did it, boy. He's up there now. Like, you know, main resharing this shit.
Yeah. Matter of fact, who told me that? Was that you, Milfy? No. Somebody hit me and was like, Main was sharing Mac Mall shit. And I was like, damn. Because I didn't. Yeah, I was like, that's crazy.
Which one is Main?
Main, he's a comedian from KC. He's kind of beefing with Gerald Houston, the dude that walk up on people and be like, Juvenile, what's up, Juvenile? But it don't be Juvenile.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, bro, one day I'm gonna tell you. One day, like I think that I'm gonna get on tell the story about how that shit popped off between Gerald Houston and Main.
Oh, was you there?
I was there.
Man, spill the beans there. What we waiting on?
You gonna do it now? If you're gonna do it now, we gotta highlight it, man.
Nah, I'm not gonna. Not
okay, we gotta highlight. Okay. Damn, this is the perfect time to end it.
It's still some high tension going on with that, so I wait for it to settle a little bit more.
Got you.
But yeah.
You don't want it to be too early type shit.
Yeah, and you know what? What's so wild is like I seen Main afterwards. We talked about it, and then like I think back in December, I saw Gerald Houston down in Main Event because I was over here for 291, and I ran into Gerald Houston, and me and him was talking about it because me and him go back because before he went Instagram famous, that nigga used to cut my hair every 2 weeks.
Right.
Yeah, like that whole barbershop story and shit. Mm-hmm. That shit was real, man. I used to be at Razor Line Cuts off of 89th and Warner.
Yep, he cut my hair one time too. One time.
And then with Main, I used to so when he was doing Main Point, all the other shit, he was coming through One Voice and shit. He was on the team for a while. Then like when he was doing this shit down at Abellini shit, I was down there. I was the cameraman behind that shit. So I go back with both of them, and it's crazy to see them beefing this shit. The shit wild.
Bro, I hate that. Remember, I told y'all I don't like when people that I fuck with both of them. I hate being in the middle of that shit. I hate it. I hate that shit, man.
To me, they can amplify Kansas City in a way, like for the new ways as they ain't done before. When they start doing all this, you like, yeah, I support all
man. That's that young shit though, man. That's that young shit.
And these niggas ain't young no EK.
Oh, well then they need to get their ass whooped because that's stupid, dude. Because you remember back in the day, man, where even though you was a rival, man, you still have respect for your rival and shit, man. You don't even got respect for your rival no more, man. Everybody want to be number one and shit. It's like even if you be number one, you don't know how to hold on to it. You don't know how to do it right. You know what I'm saying? They just don't. Like some dudes can be number two and they be comfortable. They be cool, man. Most dudes they want more. They're like more. What more can you want? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Especially if you got the love of the city, man. Like, come on, you gotta spread it out, man. That's the whole point of having love for the city, is to spread love to the city.
What I do.
Yeah. Exactly.
But that's the people put Kansas City behind. They didn't want to support. They kept saying everything from here was just mediocre. Nothing from here mediocre. It be big hitters that come down here and make it big off the KC wave. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
See what is here is what is here. Not just try to make it. Somebody would make it in another demographic. This is Kansas City. We need to really broadcast that together and understand how to come together instead of just making, division after division after division. I'll be over that.
Yeah.
But what can you do? What can you do to some hard-headed dudes that just don't listen, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, especially when they get established, that's when you can't really tell a nigga shit.
I will.
Man.
Yeah, Milfy.
I mean, you can, but he ain't gonna listen. What I'm saying is he ain't gonna listen.
He'll listen if it's in a single rhyme scheme that he can't rebuttal to.
Well.
Start a rap battle league. Justice League rap battle starting Lil Milfy.
Oh, shit.
We're going to do an event. We'll invite these
motherfuckers. Wait a minute. Hey, we been trying to. That's crazy, though. Been trying.
Let's do it.
We could do it. We could do a pod.
They don't need to be male versus male, female versus. Put a female and a male together. Let them get in my face. Let me get in their face. Why does it have to be sexist? Why is there this, like why ain't I ever seen Disaster go up against Rapunzel? Like let's do
Because
it.
you know why, Milfy, though? If you ever
Why?
have you ever seen URL Kings vs. Queens?
Yeah.
They always die. Like it was like 2 times where a woman really beat the man.
And the females died.
Yeah, they be dying. They be in there losing hope. Like it'd be round 1, and you be like, oh shit, there's 2 more rounds of this shit. This bitch is dead. She already died. Now you just stepping on the ashes.
Oh, metaphorically.
Yeah, metaphorically.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah,
Then the girl needs to go back, run it back, get better. Maybe she was shit. Would that bitch have won against me?
And it would bring a lot of attention. Cause do y'all remember like back in the day? I cannot remember the name of this show, but it was on MTV too. And they used to have like the MCs come out and they'd be battling each other on TV. There'd be females and everything too. I cannot remember the name of it. But
it was a battle show
stuff like that. Yeah, it was on MTV too. Years ago.
You talking about when they was at the pool table?
Right.
It was called Fight Club.
Okay. We need stuff like that. It's already been done, but just in a new era, in a new way, in a different demographic.
Right.
Kansas City ain't really never been on nothing like that. Like, in a bigger broadcasting type situation. So I think something like that would be really nice. And if somebody would just come together instead of arguing, somebody like you, Peel, because you're good with people, like talking to people and everything, you could be the one to put something like that together. I'm just saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Look, Robin, you give me so much. You give me so much like energy sometimes because like I don't know. It's just something like everybody in this panel do that to me. You know what I'm saying? Like they give me because I'm such a finicky nigga just dealing with what I done dealt with in life. But like I really be ready to do shit, and then 72 hours later, I'll be like,
"You real?" But to me though, Red Pill man, you seem like more of a people person. Like you know the people.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Nigga, I touch the pavement, bro. Like that's why I be saying, bro, I'm outside. Like I'm not really outside as much as I used to be, but when I go outside, nigga, it's an extravaganza. It's always gonna be there with me. Like anytime I go somewhere, nigga, I'm lighting that motherfucker up, man.
That's
I'm
why
gonna do
that. You would be a good catalyst in that type of situation. That's just all I'm saying. Like we need some kind of entertainment in Kansas City. Like we got.
Maybe it's gotta be right.
We got the music. We got some type of form of entertainment other than them people just trying to fight and stuff. But I mean, obviously that brings attention. But we need other outlets of of entertainment in a bigger way from Kansas. I just think that you can fit that. That's because you ain't in the front. You are catching everybody else.
I agree with her. I think you could do it, man. I think you could use the movement, like the wave movement. You know what I'm saying?
He's the perfect person for it if you really think about it. Seriously.
Yeah.
And it's not even just rap community though. There's a good group of music, just regular musicians. I follow Kansas City musicians, local musician groups, and there's a good handful of people genuinely just wanting to find a niche area to just play. We don't have that unless it's a booked show, and these people who are getting on these booked shows, it's like they're showing favoritism. Oh, you showed up this time, you brought in 4 people because you sell good weed and they got a free blunt off you. We're gonna keep having you here and those 4 people here. And it's not really explorative as far as like showcasing from what I've experienced in my stuff, but like it just seems to be the same repeats. And then there's a lot of people who don't even know how to get their foot in that door. And so like Kansas City Hip Hop Week, that's why I met you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That would have been a golden opportunity for me. I genuinely feel like if they would actually if I would have just put my foot on that bitch's neck and went up there and did my thing when I was supposed to, I would have shook up the stage and dropped it and dipped. And y'all would have been yip, yip, yip. Like I probably would have been in Kansas City a lot more than what I have. Because good things did come out of that. Obviously, friendships and all that shit. I wouldn't know any of this panel if I didn't do that one time.
Right.
But you were only in my life because the one guy, one single person waited for my slot. And he waited until he late to his own shit, waiting on me to get done because they made me be the very last person. Why did they do that? Because I'm a white girl. That's fine.
Hold on, Milf.
But
Don't do that.
it was fucked up. It was fucked up. We're not gonna front and say it wasn't.
No,
It
I
was,
feel you. I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. I
there
don't.
was only 2 white people in the whole entire thing, and the other white guy went right before me.
Damn, was
They
it Black
made
History
sure-
Month?
Bro, they made sure
You said the
every
other white
person-
guy.
They did. This bitch did that, and I'm cool with the girl. I added her on Facebook. I'm waiting for her to drop some events and offer artists, but that is a good example when it comes down to Kansas City and hip hop music and the artist in the city and why there's a disconnect, because there's certain people who get in a position of power and you're just they just a party planner. They're just a little bit of a party planner and a host, and there's not a correct team around that event. And there's a lot of favoritism.
Right.
Oh, my homegirl. Yeah, homegirl. You got that new song that your homegirl sister fucking wrote you? Get it on my set. Oh, you write your own shit, but I ain't ever talked to you before, and we didn't go to middle school together? Try 5 more times, and maybe I can let you have, like, whenever everyone's gone. Like, that's just how
what I
I
mean?
feel you. I feel you.
You know
I
what
gotta
I
pee.
mean?
I ain't going nowhere.
I think, like in Kansas City, like, okay, so let's just take it back to like Motown, right? They had the Berry Gordy, they had the Smokey Robinson. We got a Berry Gordy here, but we ain't got no Smokey Robinson. Somebody got to be him.
Facts.
Who the Barry Gordy?
I would say like Strange, because they got a whole label here in Kansas City. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But it ain't nobody like with the talent, like, I hate this word, but grooming them. They ain't really somebody that can like finesse them into be like marketable.
Mm.
They doing their own thing, which is cool, and it'll pick up somebody to want to like do business with them. But I'm saying like from a standpoint of like having that OG that just is like they got that it factor to make stars, to make hits. You know what I'm saying? That was what Smokey Robinson was to me. Because everybody know, and like back then and now, what that Motown sound was. It was just a sound, but I mean now you don't necessarily need to make it like one type of sound. Hold on one second. My son coming to me. Hold on.
She right. I think people
Yeah,
look
she
at
right.
what works and they go with it. So you got a bunch of Juice WRLD, Meek Mill wannabes and Sexy Red wannabes, and that's the extent of the artist.
That's cool, but it has to be marketable. And in Kansas City, that's what's missing to me. Like in a mainstream type of fashion, that's missing.
So you say what's missing is the marketing?
I can see that.
In like a mainstream type of capacity. Like the talent and everything is here, seriously. I just don't think they know how to take it to the next level as far as like how to get it out and to like make it something to where people will feel that like in a bigger way than just the underground type of like support that Kansas City typically get.
You know what, man? A lot of people. Let me say this: some of the artists I feel like get comfortable with just being Kansas City famous,
right?
And they don't think outside. Like there's some that do actually think outside the box, and they do they go out of town and shit. And they start to. It's gonna take them a little bit longer because I think I think somebody was over here saying at one point, in each city, everybody got their own little group. I think everybody's biased with their own people in their own town, and they're not really receptive with people with out of towners and shit. And then,
right,
also,
what Milfy was just saying.
Yeah, and I think in people in their own cities, they only want to be city famous and only focus on what they build up from the city instead of thinking marketable and stepping out of Kansas City. There are some guys who actually do think outside of Kansas City. Like as of recently, like do Phantom Pesos. Like
Right. He's a great example.
He's thinking outside of the city, but it's not so many guys. It's just it's not a lot of people that just thinking just outside of Kansas City. They think Kansas City is it, and this is where I'm gonna be at. They don't think of like, let me like go worldwide. Nah, but you know what, Rob Lowe, I will take it back. Rob Lowe, she been doing a lot of shit with La Russell. So, and
I like La Russell.
Yeah, so Rob Lowe been fucking with La Russell on some shit. Miss Kush, she been fucking with Marvelous. You know what I'm saying? Some of the West Coast people and shit. We have a few artists here and there that tap out of town, but see, I think on a more grand scale, I think that from city to city, you start to find a common trend where people are just too focused on their city instead of thinking bigger than the city. I think they look for that support first. If they step outside and shit and really just keep on pushing, they could become bigger artists. But then I think it's also when other people come into town, especially I would say our city. I can't vouch for every city, but I know our city does a little bit of gatekeeping. I think we do some gatekeeping.
Okay. I'm glad you said that.
Yeah, I mean that's what separates me though, because I'm definitely gonna give you the outer town experience with me, because I know it's bigger than this shit. But then you also got to understand most people's brain only functions around what gives them solace that they don't even know that they haven't experienced yet. It's almost like being a virgin, and then you have sex with one person and you be like, oh, okay, this is how it feels, and you stay there because you don't have any other experiences. So you just like, oh, okay, this is what makes me happy. So now they have this virgin outlook on life because they only experience this. Yep. They don't know what it feel like to go to Texas or to go to Milwaukee or go to New York or no shit like that. They only see it on the internet, and then but they're content with how they feel, what makes them happy here. And there's nothing wrong with that. I don't think it's nothing wrong with it. But at the end of the day, if you're gonna be here, you gotta be the biggest. You have to. California and Texas are two states that are known to where motherfuckers can become millionaires due to local support.
Hey, you know what?
Can we agree on that?
Yeah, I can agree. Mm-hmm. Can I add something else too?
Go ahead.
I forgot to mention, like, Strange Music was that label that's out of Kansas City that went kind of like on a worldwide scale.
Yes.
And I'm gonna speak in honesty, because like how Strange Music, we all know that's Tech Nine. And Tech Nine is like the goat of our city, man. He like a legend. He will forever be a legend. I love what Tech do. But I noticed what Tech and what Travis did on the business end. See, if it wasn't Tech, Chris Calico, Mackenzie Nicole, every other artist had to do a little bit more pounding the pavement of their own. And those other artists that was on Strange Music had a chance to expand to be worldwide, but I think after a while they started. A lot of them became alcoholics and drug addicts, with the exception of maybe like UB, maybe like even like JL. Like some got on some other shit, man. Like, and JL one hell of an artist still to this day, but I don't know what the fuck done happened to make him not like take advantage and do it the right way with Strange Music.
You know what it is? You get so amped up for a situation, and then it happens, and it's not what you thought it was.
Man, they start getting fucked up a lot.
That too, but I'm saying, Cal, like you gotta think. Have you ever woke up for Christmas and you didn't get the present you wanted?
Yeah,
it's that same feeling for them.
Damn.
I'm not gonna lie. I went to their website when I started talking, and whenever I first met Joey, and I got him with Burner, and I was like, okay, let me do a little bit more research on Strange. I don't know if I want to go to Strange World. Is that even my avenue? I'm not gonna know the product, and I'll never hold up to that bitch. I'm gonna be real with myself. I'm a rapper, but I'm not that kind of rapper. She's fucking. I don't know how long she takes to write her shit, or if it's all improv. Either way, Snow the Products is on. I'm not bilingual. I'll never fucking hold a candle to her and her genre. But with that being said, I went to Strange Music's website. I went through their discography. I wanted to see the artists that they worked with and where they're at right now. And it looked like it hadn't been updated in like a year. So everyone's doing their own shit. Everything that Joey's doing, even being under and linked in with all of his friends there. And I don't even know. I'm pretty sure he's signed there, but like, I know the kid who's doing his graphics and his video work. He's paying out of pocket for it. Maybe the gig was up and he blew his money. I don't know. That's their own personal business venture. And it's something that needs to be acknowledged as a Missouri artist when that's our only gate being kept, like that is our major gate being kept outside of Nelly. We got Nelly shit, and then we got Strange Music. For the rest of Missouri, unless you're in Lake of the Ozarks and happen to be friends with everyone with a yacht and get wedding gigs often, like that is without being a caravan and traveling out, that's like literally our first access of big city shit, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know. And then outside of that, when we come back down to the underground stuff, with you saying like some people are content with just being Kansas City famous. Where are those the people who we pass the baton to organize and orchestrate finding new talent to keep the momentum flowing of it being, because this is like, it's not just a Kansas City thing. I drove for 3 hours to Kansas City for a show that I found on Facebook that I just wanted to go and network at and be a part of. So I didn't know shit from fuck about Kansas City music scene. I didn't have no friends there. I just threw myself into something and ended up finding Red Pill and a couple other people, and now I have lifelong friends. But I'm seeing this issue everywhere with the gatekeepers, the promoters. Who is passing these people the baton? And when did they start validating their talent sources?
It's the buddy group. It's the buddy system.
Right, the ass kissers.
We need to start past that. That's what I'm trying to say. Something needs to be here solidified with an OG that can really like just say, hey, this is somebody that's done it.
The OGs do a little gatekeeping themselves.
I mean, but that's what I'm saying. Pill would be the right one. I ain't trying to throw him into it. He probably got his own thing he want to do, but he's that type of personality that can get something like that done in a way that nobody else is doing. He got Milfy on his show. You know what I'm saying? He got other people on his show. It ain't just one demographic. You need somebody that's like most high. And it's just like
he a people person.
Like, nah.
Yeah.
Right.
Nah, facts. No, real shit, Robin. And I'll tell you like this. Niggas can out rap me, niggas can out pod me, niggas cannot out network me. And they can't outwork me either. Cause I already know I'm bullshitting. I know that. And I get compliments on my work ethic. I'm like, nigga, are you trolling me? Nigga, this is the laziest I've ever been. And I tell you like this, when I first started podding, I just cracked the pavement. I already knew what I had to do. I just went 1 year podding 4-5 days straight and for a year. And nobody ever forgot that. Now I can go sit in the corner and hibernate if I feel like it. Yeah. Cause I understand how this shit works. Motherfuckers don't understand. You have to take a period of time you pick. 6 months, 12, 18, 5 years, 10 years to accomplish a goal. Sit down and focus on that shit. And then after that, then you can be a little bit more, you know what I'm saying? Like you can't stop, but you got a little cushion. So that's what I did. I cracked the pavement. I always say that. When I walk outside, nigga, the footsteps is heavy, nigga. You're gonna be like, oh, that nigga was over here. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people don't understand that. They don't understand the sacrifice and what they really gotta do. You gotta sit down and discipline yourself for a certain amount of time and not let nothing get in your way and fucking do the shit. Everybody ain't got that. You know why? Because life happens. The problem with life happening is you don't want to, you let it interfere with the goal. Yeah. Fuck that. Fuck life happening. Fuck being sick. Fuck being not motivated. Fuck something happening and the motherfucker says something to you and you just stop. You can't do that. You have to go crazy. You got to. Everybody that
You
is on
get
the
it.
charts, that is in the Forbes list, are fucking insane. They need therapy. They need help. Everybody. You ain't got one sane person in the fucking Forbes list on the Forbes list. They all crazy.
I risked my life to go on a 12-city tour with complete strangers. Complete strangers. I bootlegged every fucking ride. I was asking people at the gas station. I ain't good front.
Milfy, you came to a dark alley that I had never even been to. You came to Complex House the first night I went there, and I said, when she come over here, she I know you had your boy with you, but I'm like, she gonna be like, I don't know.
That
But you
motherfucker
came
hid behind me.
you walked through that bitch like the lights was on.
Daylight, street lights, and everything. There was no street lights. It was the middle of the night. I didn't care.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what separates you. That's what separates everybody up here. Everybody, you know how many motherfuckers is sitting on the phone right now, having a conference call and talking to 2 or 3 people, is sitting in a circle right now, and they cameras not on. We just got the courage to do this shit.
I don't care about no digital footprint. You feel me? Do I ever not?
Some people do. Some people do.
Well, if I did, I wouldn't have been able to support myself for the first 5 years of my motherhood. So
You go that country shit. You hear it coming out of her.
I heard it.
I'm saying something really bad.
Type shit. But yeah, but like I said, man, everything we doing right now is for the greater good, and we gonna learn and we gonna capitalize on this shit. Everybody got shit cracking. Everybody's positive in this motherfucker. I swear to God, I watch all these panel shows and I try to incorporate things that they do to make them successful. You know, the only thing that makes other panel shows better than us, not even better, they're not better than us. They're consistent. They've been here. They got a lot of controversy. They put 2 people on the panel that are gonna be just complete antagonists to everything. They do it. It's a strategy at that point. Nigga, we get on this motherfucker and just talk like we friends.
Right.
We are friends. Yeah.
Because that only
Like,
lasted so long.
I'm telling you, because then they gotta find another. They get tired of hearing that shit, so then they gotta find some old controversy to stir up. Nigga, people fuck with us, dog. I'm telling you, y'all gonna start going to the store and motherfucker gonna be like, "Hey, you on the thing?"
Hey, they do it. They do it at work all day long. They do it at work. So
I'm telling you, I be telling motherfuckers to not look me up. Don't put that shit out there, nigga. I'm gonna get fired.
Don't contact me. Don't inbox me. Don't add me on Facebook. None of that.
Facts. Keep that shit, because you know the way I talk, nigga, I can't. I'm jeopardizing shit. You feel me? But at the end of the day, it's just, bro. Like, all we got to do is keep doing this shit and stay solid, man. That's all we got to do. It ain't no bigger, none of that. Mac found his niche. We're gonna find the niche. We're gonna find it. We're gonna find the right hashtag. We're gonna find to generate people coming over here. Last night was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That shit had me nervous.
It was
Crazy.
so funny.
Watch that.
I mean, it was pretty much close to an hour them going back and forth.
Oh my God, it was so funny. I replayed it. That's because that's how much that like tickled my soul. I had replayed it like twice yesterday because they was going back and back.
They was going back and forth, but they both was right. But I mean, you know, of course, again, you know, they was in a setting to where, man, they both thought about it. First, they was about to be niggas. And then they thought about it. They like, yeah, we ain't trying to damage no shit. We ain't trying to not get paid. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit come out of our pocket. So that's when it registered. But they was still going to go at it, act like they was on TV. Let you know.
Let you know. Dead ass, nigga. Dead ass. And you know what? It was good. It's a good thing, because guess how many people eating off that right now?
A lot of people, man. A lot of people.
Do you know when you get paid on YouTube?
No, tell me.
On the 21st.
21st.
Everybody gets paid. YouTube pays out one time a month, and it's always on the 21st. They do all your analytics, your comments, your interactions, your views, how long, your watch time, all that, and then they calculate it and give you a check on the 21st every single month when you monetize. That's the goal. Once we get monetized, nigga, I'm telling you, we gotta lose sleep, man.
We need to lose sleep now so you can monetize, Goober.
No facts. That matter of fact, yeah, Milfy, you're
this shit through the week thing is because I'm ready to do this shit. I can't stream myself because I will talk to myself. If no one hops in to talk to me, I'm gonna be talking to myself through a camera, and then people are gonna be like, "She's been talking."
Hey, let me ask y'all this, man. Did y'all all see the Drewski skit though? Did y'all see it all? Did y'all see that?
Yeah.
What y'all think about that skit, man?
Which one? Oh, Drewski shit.
The church one. Yeah,
Yes.
the mega church.
Amazing.
It's good.
Hey, them mega pastors are pissed, boy. They're making videos. It's like, fuck that.
But
fat
why
motherfucker.
though? But why though?
Because he's close to home.
You know what it is? Yeah, exactly.
But what I'm saying is, as a comedian, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to embellish, overdo it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? To me, I feel like whoever's mad, you guilty.
He did exactly what they were doing. He didn't overdo nothing. I'm surprised he didn't take the coat and was hitting people and making them pass out because that's foolishness.
Yeah, right. That would have been crazy.
Going out to take those people's money.
Hey, that shit was hilarious. I ain't gonna lie, cause that's how I always thought about church anyway. I'm gonna be honest with you. I grew up in church. My grandmother, man, she kept us in church.
Church like that, never.
But
Never.
I could see the tide turning. You know what I'm saying? When you start getting older, and then when the reverend leaves, and then they bring in another reverend. See, most people don't know that. So like the congregation and the change of the church change. So when you growing up, you're like, man, this ain't the same, man.
Yeah.
You don't care as much. You ain't doing much in the community. So you like, man, what do he really do? Is this a job for him, or you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's how it was, man. Because I mean, when I was growing up, and because me and my little brother, we used to be in the streets a lot. So my grandmother, she used to try to reel us in by going to church. We used to go to the lockouts and all that other shit, and they used to have bake sales and go on trips and shit like that. Man, once the Reverend I left, all that changed. It's just all that.
Yeah.
It was just all about donations.
Yeah, you see the church community started to split up too. Some people like, man, fuck this. I'm going over here to Ebenezer down the street and shit. I'm done.
Ebenezer is the blackest shit ever.
Yeah, hey, my mom's church, man. As soon as Reverend Ellis stepped down, man, and Pastor Jackson stepped up, everybody was like, "Nah, I'm going to a different church." It was like, and it was crazy. It was like switched up because they also like there's people in the in that church community who play favorites and shit too, and not really ready to receive like somebody new coming around. And then like what you say is like some people like want to build more into the church community and keep the kids out the streets and keep that morale high in that community, where other ones just want to get a little bit of money to pay off their Cadillac or their Lincoln. And not even
man, because a lot of these kids are from broken homes. You know what I'm saying? And I commend the church for having a lockout. You know what I'm saying? Feeding the kids, man. That's what you're supposed to do, man.
I used to plan those when I was in high school. At my church, I planned all of that stuff.
That's a good thing.
I don't have a problem with any church that does right, and no church perfect. Let's just make that clear. But when you do right, I stand by it. That fake stuff when they stealing people's money and showing out, expose all of it. And I don't care who don't like it, and take his jet and take his Cadillac and take all his stuff. Give it to the people that need it.
Right.
Yeah.
But most of they not. I mean, they generating money, man. They not really focused on the. They'll do a good deed here and there, but man, these motherfuckers is locking people in churches, ATMs. Why the fuck is it an ATM in the church?
Man, when did they start doing that though? That's what I'm saying. Like, what are we doing, man? Is this about making people feel good, or you got other agendas? Because that don't make no sense. When are you locking people in, man? What is that? What is that, man? Kidnapping?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So damn. Like, what the fuck?
The mega churches are a whole lot of this. Okay, that's all it is. It's just a different wording way of saying this. We ain't one of them. We're not in the club. But listen, on a side note of clubs we're not in, Kendrick Lamar, according to Hip Hop Community, is charging, according to Rolling Loud CEO, is charging $20 million for shows.
I seen that.
Now,
$20 million.
Yeah.
I know.
Wow.
That's
20. Yeah.
randomly just a bit ago
because
but Milfy, do you know what that is? That's another way to say I don't want to do it.
Right. I was gonna say that's how I was at the strip club. Will you do this? Yeah, $20,000. You're retarded. No, you're dumb for asking, dummy.
Right.
If they give it to me, I'm gonna do it.
Though.
Right. So
somebody will.
$20 million at T-Mobile Center with 19,000 seats, completely sold out, would still make each ticket $1,052.
That would be the recoup. That would make you get your money back.
That's
you're talking about from the nosebleeds.
Yeah, so every single seat would be that much more.
Right, but that's the average. So like the nosebleed seat gonna be 300, and then the floor seat's gonna be like $5K. And this is what's happening, because I was trying to take my mom to see Sade in Orlando, and I was like, nah, because I want you to experience this. We're not about to go see Sade and just be in the middle or the top. Like, we're not gonna do that. But I'm like, God damn, this motherfucker is $500 for the floor seats. That's insane to me. Back in that time, it was crazy.
My dad took me to Hannah, Montana whenever I was 9, and they did not have the money for that. He worked really hard that year and made it happen. And I got good grades, so I got to go. But even our tickets were like, I think altogether it was like $950 for 2 tickets. And we were like right underneath the nose, like that next mediocre level, like right under the nosebleeds. But we had to go, we were sitting in a handicap section.
Shout out to Klarna,
we moved over to the handicap section whenever we realized those seats were taken, because we were in front of, we kind of pull.
Shout out to Klarna for letting people put their tickets on Railway.
Man. But you know, man, to go see, I remember going to see, like, for 2 tickets for the Watch the Throne tour with Kanye and Jay-Z, we probably spent like $450 for 2 tickets, and that was on the floor, like near the front row.
That was a reasonable era. That little 5-year span was reasonable. I remember seeing Wiz Khalifa with Snoop Dogg and A$AP Rocky at one concert, and they brought other people out. You know, it was crazy. And that was like $60 to $80 general admission for a lawn seat, but you can get really close with the lawn seat.
I remember going to a Lil Wayne, T-Pain, Drake, Nicki Minaj, back when Nicki and Drake were like opening acts.
Yeah.
And like when they first started, and T-Pain, that's when the Carter 3 dropped, and T-Pain had his album, and that shit was like maybe $70 a ticket. And that was like on a lower level.
That ain't bad. That's not bad though.
Yeah, that's decent.
That was
ain't
cool.
bad.
It was a show, and then like Wayne had a concert. I think years later, Wayne had a concert. I don't know if it was Carter 4 or I forgot what album it was. I remember having floor seats, and I remember it was like we spent like $100 and I think it was $320 for 2 tickets at the time, and that shit was lit. That nigga was hanging off the thing with shirt off, and the theatrics and all that shit. He put on a motherfucking show. Like I don't see Kendrick doing that shit.
I mean, I don't be impressed with none of these shows, but the one that I did go to that I was impressed. It wasn't even a big venue, but I went to go see Damian Marley. And let me tell you. I mean, it was security and it was police everywhere, but I'll tell you this: everybody up in there was blown.
Yeah, it was high as a kite.
Oh man, I mean, it was like a big fog, and you know, and before I went in, I had like 3 shots, and I had a Long Island iced tea, so I was straight already coming in, and man, when I got to smoking, it just put me over the top. But I guarantee when everybody came out of there, because it was like a sweat box, but it was so much smoke, it's like you couldn't but to inhale it. But when everybody came out, people was throwing up and couldn't breathe. I was like, damn. Crazy. It was crazy, man.
It's a beautiful opportunity. I'm just going to tell you, congratulations real quick. Seeing Steven or Damien live I've got to do that. I've got to fucking do that. I'm so sad that we just lost Bob Weir, but I've got to see that. Like, what a beautiful experience for you. I don't even know if you remember it, but like that's cool. That's.
I do remember. I remember what happened to this day that day, because, like I said, man, I was feeling good, and when everybody came out of there, it's like, put it like this: when everybody was in there smoking, it was like a big fall, and he singing his songs, and everybody moving and grooving. So it was like a sweat box, like I said. So when them doors opened and that air hit everybody, that's when you knew people was getting sick. They was getting tipsy. They started throwing up. Man.
I bet it felt like walking out of a really, really, really good movie at the theater. You know what I mean?
It did.
I gotta go see one of the Marley plays once. I gotta see one once. I'm such a huge fan.
What Marley? Which Marley was it?
Yours is Damien, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the one that did the album with Nas.
Yes. Oh, and I used to strip to one of their songs.
I seen the clips of that.
No, it wasn't Blessings.
But yeah, man, it was a nice experience though. I ain't gonna lie, it was cool. And it wasn't even that big of a venue, but it was enough people.
Can I
enough?
My own song real quick? Can I quote one of my own songs?
Do that.
Go ahead.
You need permission.
I used to bump to Marley and a little bit of Tupac, but can't help when I hear this beat, it make my fucking boots stop. Sorry. Anyway.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's one of my hits. That's a radio hit. I don't know if you guys have heard this song, but that's seriously a radio hit, and no one's heard it. Like, it's got maybe 800 views on it, and I'm probably 100 of the views because I like it. But
oh, that's crazy. Hey, you need to put that out. We need to go ahead and put that out there.
She did. Hey, Milfy, that's the song you did. That's the one I recorded at the show, wasn't it?
Yeah. I sent it into a couple of sound podcasts too. But hey, will you play that song I emailed you, the Disincorporated? Because that kind of, I got to get off here in a second. I wanted you guys and Mary. Is Mary still here? Mary Magdalene.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, she's still over there. What you send me? You send me something else?
Yeah, it's not the diss track that you just played. It's that fucking Drakey poppy rap song that talks about wasting time. I emailed it to you.
What's the name?
Hey, real quick.
Oh shit.
Fucking Seahawks is up 24-6.
I know it's over.
Hey, shout out Wolf Squad.
Yeah, I didn't think they was gonna win anyway, man. I didn't think they was gonna win.
Yeah, it's over. That shit over.
Too many injuries, man.
The playoffs is stupid, man. The only close game was gonna be this one, and the Chargers got blew out.
Y'all sound like y'all mad because the Chiefs ain't there.
Hell yeah, I'm mad.
Because the Chiefs ain't there. It's a different playoff.
Yeah. Nobody's seen the Chiefs. Nobody's not seen the Chiefs in 10 years in the playoffs. So of course it looks weird. It's like,
I
how
know
the
it
fuck
does.
did y'all make?
All it means is that it's just gonna be somebody new, man. That's all, man. Just get over it, man.
They not
Just get over
franchised,
it.
man. They not franchised though. It's gonna be one of them one-offs.
Y'all had a run though. Y'all had a good run, man.
It ain't no head shit. It ain't no head shit.
Oh yeah, it is.
You know
The run is over, dog. The run is over, man. Y'all ain't even make the playoffs, man.
Hold on. Look. Let me tell you something, cuz I love you. You know you my dog, right?
Right. I know it's coming now. I heard it. I heard it in your voice already. Shit.
You my nigga.
I heard it.
Believe you me. They said that. Believe me, bro. We still got the top 5 toughest schedule next year.
Oh man, shit.
They already drew it out. They already put out the schedule. We got the top 5 toughest schedule next year.
Listen, I'm just gonna say this, man. If your boy Travis Kelce retired, man, that Chiefs ain't sniffing the playoffs.
See, that's crazy. That is such a rude.
We got a dope ass tight end core, man. We still got Tonyan that's gonna step up.
Oh boy, just went to the Eagles.
Who
was it? Tonyan?
Tonyan did.
One of them niggas, one of them white boys with the long hair.
Nah, Tonyan didn't go.
One of them niggas went to the Eagles.
Yeah, shit. Eagles is done. They cook. They about to fire.
Them niggas ain't been shit for real. Them niggas have good games. They ain't shit.
Yeah, they done, man. They ain't.
Now that's a dynasty that's dead. Say that. But the Chiefs
wasn't a dynasty.
Man, listen, they got a better shot at going back than the Chiefs do.
Stop. Just stop. Just
what?
stop,
You smoking some good shit tonight, man.
He got some good weed over there.
Oh man, hold on, man. The Eagles made the playoffs though, fam. You know what I'm saying? Y'all keep forgetting that shit.
They won. They made it to the playoffs and lost in the wild card game, kid.
Man, hey, look, the Colts y'all gotta worry about why y'all.
No. Don't do that.
Now we gotta talk about the Colts, huh?
Leave that nigga alone. No, I wasn't even gonna go there.
Come on, that's okay. That's okay.
No, they good though. They gonna do good.
We already know what our problem is. The reason why we can't go nowhere, man. First of all, we got a terrible GM because he don't get the good talent. Like he might get a good player here and there, but you know what I'm saying? He never really have a great draft. It's always okay. And then we got coaches who never develop talent. Like how they gonna get better if you can't even develop them? Like y'all invested in a guy who got drafted 4th overall, but all of a sudden he just looked like trash.
Man, hey, look, you talking about the quarterback?
Yeah.
Man, hey, look, I was for sure that the Colts was gonna pick up Will Levis. Man, because when they came down to Kansas City, man, I was down there. I was on the field with them for media day and shit. So I got to see I got to meet all. I mean, I got pictures with all of them too, man. They was all on like they was all talking. Will Levis is going to the Colts, and I think he would have been a better quarterback for that system. He would have lasted a little bit longer. But Daniel Jones, man, this year he didn't do bad, bro. He didn't do bad.
No, he did. It's really not his fault because, man, if you know Daniel Jones, then you know that you shouldn't be throwing the ball more than 30 times with him. So,
yeah,
that's on the coach's fault right there because you had the best running back in the league at one point, and you don't even give him the ball in the second half. That's bad coaching to me.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Yeah, man.
Paul.
Same thing with hardball, man.
Pause.
Paul. Oh, damn.
Too many balls. Y'all said balls too much on that.
Did you get that email?
I'm looking. Hold on.
Okay. I might have to.
You got to change the Giants.
This is. Nah, I didn't get it. Send it again, Milf, because it said
They
it's
gon'
saying the song in public. Go ahead, y'all. My fault.
No, I'm saying they gonna compete, but shit, I don't think they gonna have to have a good draft.
No, man, look, the Giants about to change that. With him going over to the Giants, he about to change that whole division up, man.
Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't attach the file, bro.
Yeah, I was
It's
gonna
gonna
say
be
it was just a text thing.
It's gonna
But
be
yeah,
tough.
nah, don't even trip though. We worried about the wrong shit right now. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No, you're good. I can hear my kids downstairs. I'm like, I need to get this done.
Oh yeah, okay. All right, let's play. We're gonna play Milfy's song because she knows she the shit.
Okay.
No, it's just like on topic for what we're talking about when we started, and it kind of brings it full circle. But it's like y'all can get to know where I'm coming from a musical standpoint when it comes to venting via lyrics, and kind of what Mary was saying, or Erica, I guess, said it. Put that shit in a song or whatever. I'm like, I kind of already did, but I could say a lot more about it in a different way, 500 more times easily. I could in different genres too, but yeah, I don't know. It's just on topic. Just on topic.
This is you the star of the show, pimp. What are you talking about?
Star of the show needs to smoke and pee.
Well, smoke then. Nigga, you act like somebody stopping you from smoking with your smoking that. Nah, I'm playing.
No, you're good. I'll finish my job here, say my goodbyes, say my thank yous, and give my flowers, and then go see what my kids are getting into. Because my mom's probably like, that's a long interview.
It's only 9 o'clock. That's crazy. I thought it was about midnight. I'm fucked up right now. I ain't fucked up, but I'm a little bit low. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to
We
go
started
invade.
at 6. We started at 6.
Right. Yeah, I'm about to go invade YouTube. I'm about to invite y'all too. Cal, you getting outside, bro? You about to sit down?
Shit, man, it's too cold to get outside.
Oh, you in chill mode? Okay, cool.
Yeah, man. Hey, look, man. I would be. I had to get my. Man, I went out last night to Off Key, bro, and man, first off, Westport all fucked up. They doing all that construction. Long story short, after seeing the fight, man, I ran into my homie, and then the bar owner came to me. And he was like, "Bro, did you park your car over there in that lot?" And I'm like, "Yeah." They said they towing your shit right now.
Damn.
Man, I had to pay $320 last night to get my shit out the tow.
Oh yeah, it's time to stay at the crib.
Nigga, I was sick. Nigga, I was mad. I was like, you know what, man? Fuck it. That's a stay in tonight, bro.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I feel you on that one, man. That'll make a nigga want to stay home too.
Look, I was sick, man.
Especially when your ass didn't want to spend that money and you had to spend it. That's what's sick about it.
Man, look, when I'm over here, I'm like, man, work with me. I got cash right now, man. Come on, work with me. 200. No, man, it's the city. I'm like, man, this is bullshit.
Right. They got a drop fee too, though. They should just let you don't take it all the way over there.
So wait, so what did happen though? What did happen?
Man, look, I'm over in Off Key. Dude, let me look at the camera. A fleet of fucking tow trucks came out of nowhere at 11 o'clock and towed every single person in the fucking. They putting 2 cars on the tow trucks.
Is it because of payments or parking?
The part, man, like I don't know. I was going to Westport for years, and they never done that in their parking lot. And like, I guess they just started doing that shit. But then also, I'm gonna say, man, I'm done going to Westport altogether, man. It's just all over the fucking place.
Yeah, you ain't had no business down there with your old ass nigga. We ain't supposed to be down there.
I was supposed to. No, the only reason why I went down there was go down, touch down with some people I work with and shit. And then also my homie was trying to become a host down at I think at the Up Down or whatever. Okay. Yeah, so like I guess
Up Down downtown though.
Not Up Down, but what's the other place, man? It was
on the corner. You talking about the corner shit?
Yeah. So he was trying to be like a host down there. And so, like, you know what I'm saying? We over there talking. And I was like, man, my car over there. And then the owner, like, man, your car. And I'm like, yeah, bro. And he at the video. He felt bad and shit, man. I'm glad he let me know and shit. But it was the last night was trash, bro.
One of them ones, yeah.
Hey, so breaking news, man. Breaking news on your show, brother. Breaking news. Bo Nix just suffered a bone. He broke his ankle, man. He broke a bone in his ankle, man. He out for the rest of the season.
That's it. That's it. They're
They
going
done.
Patriots and who else?
Yep, Houston. So whoever win that game is going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Because I can't see nobody coming in and taking this spot. I don't even know who the backup is. Do you know? You know who it is, Kyle?
No, I don't even know who the backup is.
I didn't know who nigga. Shit, they out of there. Hey, Milf, I don't know. Hold on, I'm about to play. Hold on, let me play this. I'm gonna play it through the phone. It's not jumping. It's not allowing me to upload it. So here we go. Can y'all hear this?
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait. Pause.
Pause.
Why don't I just perform it?
You want to perform it?
Yeah, I'll just perform it.
All right, do that. Hell yeah.
Jared Stidham.
Scoot back. Get your shit on, Milf.
Oh shit!
To get in
he might be all right. He might be all right.
Who died? Somebody died?
No, he said the backup.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, Milk.
Tell me if the beat sounds okay.
Yeah, you can hear it.
Yeah, waste of my wasting my time. Yeah, waste of my. Wanna be a singer. I wanna be a star. I wanna be stable. I wanna drive a better car. I ain't really for the fast lane, and not taking it's hard. I'm getting impatient, waiting for the start to come right up to my door and knock. I had to go out and unlock all the gates that they thought they had the keys to. I go out of my way just to help someone who's ungrateful and rude to me when I ask, please believe truth and float in weird directions. I've been running in circles and it's all a waste of my time. Yeah, waste of my. I've been running myself ragged. I've been running in circles and it's all a waste of my time. Yeah, waste of my. You've only got one life, don't go wasting. Everybody know why you are pacing. You can't get it right. You can't get it right. You've only got one life, don't go wasting. Everybody know why you are pacing. You can't get it right. You can't get it right. We've only got one life, don't go wasted on losing. All the yes men they proving that in the time they abusing and using you for movement. Sad the guys that out here, they ruthless and they picking and choosing. If you got real talent, they shoot it cause they don't want you in your movie. You too dope and too groovy. And if your attitude is snooty, then you're doomed to get booted off the list for people who my ass can kiss. I don't want to make a song about a crying ass bitch, but I did again. Have a hard time fitting in all this business and the bullshit of the music fitting in. Wish I was a kid again, sitting home on the couch, watching Scooby and some Bluey, smoke a doobie on his couch, turn a pistol in my pouch, need some money, think I'll scrounge, can't give it up my job, call it passion profound. Then it comes back round, see, the passion found me. If you want to keep it going, I'ma give them round 3. All in weird directions, I've been running in circles, and it's all a waste of my time, yeah, wasting my. I've been running myself ragged, I've been running in circles, and it's all a waste of my time, yeah, waste of my. You've only got one life, don't go wasting. Everybody know why you are pacing, you can't get it back. You can't get it back. You've only got one life, don't go wasting. Everybody know why you are pacing. You can't get it back. Get it back. Baby, I'm furious. No one taking me serious. They not standing on business. So what they motive my fear? Wait, hold on. I gotta run it back. I forgot this isn't. That's why we played the fucking the other version because I had to extend the beat. Oh, I got it. I got it right here. I got it right here. Get it back. Can't get it back. Baby, I'm furious. No one, you can't get it back.
It's all good.
Stop doing drugs, Milf.
I ain't even smoked today. Y'all are your little laughs. They're distracting as fuck. It's fine. Anyways. Baby, I'm furious. No one taking me serious. They not standing on business, so what they motive? I'm curious. Maybe they'll start to play this, and maybe they'll finally be hearing us. Maybe that's power in the numbers. Maybe they'll finally stop fearing us. Maybe everything is not what it seems. Maybe I'm a wizard if I pull my wand out of beams. Hairy situation shit, baby, and I'm in the deep. Pull up the curtain now so I can see smoke on the screen. You might be smoking on beans. You might be sipping on lean. Maybe your brain is scrambled. Maybe you've been praying for peace. I look for people to please. You look for people to scheme. If you can't do your job right, then maybe pack up and leave instead of eating up broke artists. This is a war I'm finna fight. You just started. Can you match me? Hardly, and you ain't invited to my party when I someday in the future sell out Maddie Square Garden. Out in weird directions, I've been running in circles, and it's all a waste of my time. Yeah, waste of my. I've been riding myself back, and I've been running in circles, and it's all a waste of my time. Yeah, waste of my. Only got one life, don't go wasting. Everybody know while you are pacing, you can't get it back. You can't get it back. Only got one night, don't go wasting. Everybody know while you are pacing, you can't get it back. You can't get it back.
Let's go.
That's all. Sorry, I fucked it up a little bit. But
No,
sorry.
that was good.
That's all right. Yeah, that was cool.
Lord. Yeah. No, that's good. That's why we fuck with you. That's why we fuck with you, sis.
You dope. You was hitting with the flows and the cadence and the singing. You did your shit.
I did my job.
Man. That's all.
But listen, what I said was, we've only got one life. Don't go waste it on losing. All these yes men, they're proving that in the time they abusing and using you for movement. Sad these guys are out here. They're ruthless and they're picking and choosing. If you've got real talent, they shoo it because they don't want you in their movie. You're too dope and too groovy. And if your attitude is snooty, then you're doomed to get booted off the list of people who my ass they can kiss. I don't want to make a diss about a crying ass bitch, but I did again. I have a hard time fitting in. All this business of the bullshit and the music sitting in. Wish I was a kid again. Sitting home on the couch, watching Scooby and some Bluey smoke a doobie with a slouch. Don't need a pistol in my pouch. I need some money, then go scrounge. I can't give this up. It's my job. I call it passion profound, but it comes back round. You see, the passion found me. And if you want to keep it going, I'm going to give them round 3. That's what I said in the first.
Damn.
That's how you do
it.
They're not standing on business, so what their motive? I'm curious. Maybe they'll start to play this, or maybe they'll finally be hearing this. Maybe there's power in numbers. Maybe they'll finally. Everything is not what it seems. Maybe I'm a wizard. If I pull my wand out, it beams. Hairy situation, shit, babe, and I'm in it deep. Pull up the curtain now so we can see smoke on the screen. You might be smoking on beans. You might be sipping on lean. Maybe your brain is scrambled. Maybe you've been praying for peace. I look for people to please. You look for people to scheme. If you can't do your job right, then maybe pack up and leave instead of eating off broke artists. This is a war I'm finna fight. You just started. Can you match me? Hardly. And you ain't invited to my party when I someday in the future sell out Maddie Square Garden. That's what I said. That's what
I like the whole shit, but I really like the hook too. The hook is crazy.
Yeah. That's man. That was creative though. I like that.
Yeah.
That wasn't a creative moment for me when I wrote that though. I want y'all to know, and anyone watching this, I want them to know when this gets run back in 10 years. That was never a creative moment of, oh, I want to write a song. I want it to be about this. How am I going to do that? Study, applicate it. That was straight up me fucking crying in my car because I don't have the gas to get to the next concert that's not paying me to be there. But I have fans there that want to show up. But those fans are only 3 of them. But those 3 people matter, and the promoters don't give a shit. That was a venting session. That was art, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
It was self-expression more so than trying to apply a storyline and create something from a topic. That came out of me like a fucking, like if your fart smelled like roses and you're like, I wish I could do that again. That was one of those songs. That was one of them. That was a fart.
Nah, you did that. Nah, that's gangster shit. That's gangster.
Yeah, you did your thing. You did your thing.
I rap spoken word poetry sometimes. I swear.
Nah, you got it. That's actually another lane you could hop into because you always got concept driven shit.
Yeah, I write a new song every day. Even if I don't pull out the pen and paper, I've got some type of beautiful melody or cadence that I'll find this. It'll come to me. and then I worked around that. But like that song, it didn't start off with the chorus. It started off with, "Baby, I'm furious. No one taking me serious. Then I stand in on business. So what they motive? I'm curious." And then I wrote
Go
that
off
down,
that.
and I worked through all the rest around it, and that ended up being the second verse.
That's all it gotta be. That's how you gotta do.
Yeah, you're right. That's all it's gotta be.
Yeah. So all right, gang. We didn't did it, man. We did 1/6 of the day today. We did 4 hours, man. We didn't did some gangster shit.
If we can do
Milfy
that,
didn't came through. What'd you say, Milf? All right, so hold on. I need you to link with EK. And you know, Cal is the he's special teams. No disrespect. That nigga just be popping up over and complimenting shit.
Yeah, we would love to have you on our show, Milfy.
I'm down anytime. Just let me know. You know,
It's Wednesday nights, and it usually be about 10 o'clock.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna lie. I don't have a manager or an agent to remind me of anything, so I'll write it down in my notes. But if you want to reach out, I hate that. I hate that y'all got to come track me down and be like, "Hey, you have a job to do." So I'm gonna just write it down.
Well, Red Pill, you got her number? You got her phone number?
Yeah, I'll text her. I'll hit her up. I'll make
There we
sure
go.
it happens. Yeah,
All
for
right,
sure.
there we go.
Hell
Yeah, I'm down for it.
Yeah,
'Cause this
they be
helps
having
me.
some. What'd you say, Mil?
Doing stuff like this online with you guys like helps me a lot. I have no media training. This is the best that I can get as far as practice when it comes to like being.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You right about that. Absolutely. It is.
Did I say the R word or the F word?
Yeah, you said retarded earlier.
We should count those. Actually, we should do like a game on it.
I don't remember her saying that.
I said it. I probably did. I'll say it right now. Retarded.
When she was talking about her text messages. But yeah, EK, man, where we at, man? What's good, man? Tell them, man, what's happening?
Man, I appreciate everybody watching the Justice League, man. Shout out to the Let You Know podcast, man, every Wednesday night, 10 p.m. Oh yeah, and then we got football too, man. I know it's dwindling down, but Tuesday nights, 10 p.m. Eastern time.
Yes, sir.
Foxhole, I forgot. I got to give out to shout out to the Foxhole too, man. Pat and Sly Fox.
Oh yeah, shout out to them on Fridays.
Yeah, on Fridays.
The gang. Cal 10, what's up, man? What you got going, buddy?
Hey man, all kinds of shit, man. I'm trying to dip my toe on everything, man. Shit, you can shout out to Justice League first of all, man. Shout out to them, man. Man, my bad. I be inconsistent. I be like, motherfuckers be hiring me for gigs and shit to be the cameraman and shit. So I try to jump on here.
No, man. That's great. Because listen, when we get our own shit going on, nigga, you gonna be the man behind the scenes.
Right.
You gonna be the mastermind, dog. So keep doing that shit, dog.
Hey, bro,
keep it up.
I got the microphones, I got the cameras, I got out the computers and shit. You know, I got all the shit.
See? Yeah.
Now, like this is I love this because I get the opportunity to where I ain't gotta be moving cameras around and watching people's motions and all that other shit, man. So
Exactly.
I really love doing this, bro. Like, and then plus it's like you know, being on here to be able to talk with people, have like these discussions and create the dialogue and shit. I love this shit, man. It's man, I want to keep on jumping on it as much as possible.
Look, you got it too, huh? You got it too,
Yeah,
huh?
man.
You got the virus, huh?
You got that
the virus.
podcast fever, man.
Yeah, man.
First off, man, thank you for let you know podcast. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all dope as a motherfucker.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Shout out to Red Pill, man, for like even like bringing me on this journey with him, man. That's an honor.
Yeah, man, that's dope, man. I told you he a people person like a motherfucker. He know how to connect people.
And Milfy, man, you so fucking talented in so many ways, and just like so smart. You gonna blow the fuck up, man. It's just like your time is coming. I think you. Yeah, get the stripper pole out.
Yeah, end it with that.
End it with that. Hey man,
end it with that.
Nah, but you know, hey, Milfy, you so knowledgeable, man. You like, you know what I'm saying? Like I love the way how you know what I'm saying, you elaborate more on your insights and everything. You know, like be able to sit back there and be open up and share a laugh with everybody, you know what I'm saying? Just like expand everybody's horizon, your music. Man, you hella dope. And once you get famous, man, don't forget about us, man. Don't forget about us when you get
don't forget about the little people, Milf.
Yeah, man, don't forget about us.
Who's gonna work my if I sell out, if I become famous and rich, who's gonna work my merch booth? Okay.
Hey, shit, I'll be at the table.
Who's gonna hold the boom mic?
I'm helping.
Hey,
who's gonna play my extras in my, life movie about me with Margot Robbie playing me?
We'll play it on the podcast for sure.
Yeah.
No, you're all gonna be there. I need people that have the best interest of
I
me.
shoot the movie. I got the camera and shit over here.
Don't play with me. Listen, all I got's my iPhone, which is a good phone, but I'm not a good camera guy. But my boyfriend did get me this beautiful gimbal thing.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that stabilizer joint.
It is cool. It is a neat little toy. Watch, I just click the button. We'll do it. Oh, I have to like plug it in with my phone. But anyways, it's all right. But it only works if you got someone like holding it for you. You know.
Yeah, it looks like one of them. It looks like one of them I'm about to get off toys. I ain't gonna lie.
There you go, Dad.
All right, sorry. I'm sorry. All right, y'all already know, man. Red Pill, Crip, Justice League, the bros, the sis, everybody. Y'all already know, nigga. We coming through with the game. Yeah, this was free game tonight. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all. A lot of game, a lot of experiences, a lot of laughter, all that shit.
Shout out guest appearances from Mary Magdalene and Erica French.
Hell yes. Yes, I'm glad you said
that.
Shout
out to them two ladies. Shout them out.
Facts,
yeah, I'm glad they popped in because otherwise my man would probably come back and watch this in a week and be like, "Why are you getting internet gangbanged again? Where's the white couch?"
Internet gangbang?
Last time we did a podcast, he said, "Where's the white couch?" I didn't even know he was watching it. He texted me, "Where the white couch at?"
Oh damn!
We good, Milfy boyfriend, dude. We good. We ain't on the bullshit.
Hey, if we say husband and the whole world catches on when I go viral.
I heard you say husband. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna keep saying it too, as long as it makes his insurance look.
All right, when you put that left hand up and have something on it, we'll take you serious. We love you. Bye.
A leader that's just following his dreams. I just bought a boat and now I'm trying to stream. And I just bought some dope, trying to find a fiend. My shoulders where they lean, plotting scheme.
They bring it hard that I fall that I never learned. Anything you see me with, I heard it first. Yeah, I had to grind hard, never give up. Get my mind focused on them big bucks. They bring it hard that I fall that I never learned. Anything you see me with, I heard it first. Yeah, I had to grind hard, never give up. Get my mind focused on them big bucks.
Come and see how I do this so effortlessly. Step on suckers, then I go and go step on the key. It's 23, all I do is press start on the key. Shoot from the locker room, my nigga, I'm Curry from 3. All nets with smoker cars and small vets. When I was working the block, we gave a small test. Pieces free just to get the clientele built. Now me and Anti-Coon got the whole town.